We're here with our lovely rat queen for the beginner's guide. What were we doing with her? She's hungry. Her favorite weapon is a shotgun. Me too. 573 zombie slayed, 14 days, 23 hours. I know we were working on your burpees. Yes, we'll try to keep those up. We have been collecting. Oh, no, stop it. No, you're not doing burpees. Stop it. You yearn for the burp. Getting to electrical 2, getting to mechanics 2 so I can hotwire. We've read the books for those. I think I was just kind of exploring town. We are almost like completely done with Rosewood, as in visited every single house. Checked everything off of the list. We have a big point of interest, the school. So I think I'll keep working down this area. All right, let's go. We've got the plan. We know what to do. What a Mr. Motivation. How you doing, Sierra? Eduardo? We had Psycho grabbing first. What up, Gino? Darthadius? Flatline? Terminal Nix? What up, Lady Sammy? You know, the start is starting earlier. I'm getting back to my consistent time. So please enjoy. I will be here earlier from now on. You weren't complaining about the song? Just the universe trying to tell you something? Want to put your tender heart into a blender? Everybody needs a little cry song every now and then. What up, Gino, on the 220 stream streak? How you doing, Rainbow Danger? I am Morvish. All right. You need your backpack. Where did I dump that? Is it in the bedroom because you were doing burpees? When your backpack has weird contents in it, why do you have a corkscrew, a singular tarp? Oh no, put that shit in the fridge. Oh, nothing fits. All right. That's one of the things I've been, as I go around and I collect things, I'm focusing right now mainly on food. I still have power. I do have a generator here. Yeah, I have a generator ready to go. Be calm, be calm. Okay, real spy secrets into the pile. Little sewing pile. Scratch tickets. Do I have a place for you? Day at the farm? I think that's going to be like a VHS tape. Or a skill VHS tape. Haven't watched it, but I'm grabbing it. I'll put scratch tickets in here. Yes, good job, Claire of the Past. Right where they belong. I do have some clothes. No, I just like the purple hair and bright blue bikini too much. We need a different corset. I don't know if I like the red corset with our bright blue bikini. All right, this is all the stuff I keep on me here. Let me be a genius. Favorite all that shit. That way I won't ever accidentally take it out. Corkscrew and tarp, you can stay here. Corkscrew and tarp for a picnic! I need a bottle of wine. I haven't been grabbing wine because wine will not go bad. It'll stay fine. I think water's out. Yeah, like look. When you hear that kind of, I don't know, faucet running out of water noise, you know. All right, let's see how wearing a canteen works for you. Because I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work. All right. This weighs 1.1. All right. I think the plastic water bottle is better. Oh, wait. Do I have duct tape? Was I gonna try to make... There's something in tailoring that you can make with a tarp. Chest rig. Can I attach? I know I've never made this before. I'm gonna make this and figure out what it can do. I need special thread. Oh no, it'll use any thread. So any thread at all. New thread types, just a reminder, are dental floss. Dental floss is thread. Fishing line is thread. Premium fishing line is thread. Aramid thread is the special thread you get from dismantling or plucking thread from bulletproof gear and firefighter gear. Sinew thread is what you get from killing medium to large animals. Get sinew that you can turn into thread, and then there's just, you know, your basic regular thread. She looks like she is about to hit the main stage at the Future Forest. We're definitely going for some Lilu vibes. That's why we have the crazy goggles. She's wearing goggles. She has purple hair. We're going for futuristic cyberpunk warrior of the apocalypse. I think that's our apocalypse group we're going to form. Our weird apocalypse cults. Feed her, this poor rat. She's starving and she'll never recover. Are you starving? You were underweight. Yeah, you can eat. Nice potato, onion, apple salad with a hint of peas and a sprinkle of bacon. And you know what? Why not add a pickle? Why not add a pickle to this? This is my greatest weakness. I could never eat this. I could never put potato, apple, peas, onion, stale bacon bits in a pickle in a bowl and eat it without vomiting. I don't know. Maybe if I was starving, I could do it. But wish they had a better default way of combining food. I think I would love to see like a picky eater trait. Like a picky eater trait. I mean, it would be so annoying to code because I think like most of the food is coded. I don't know. I don't know nothing about video games, all right? But I do know we have weird crafting recipes for like everything, right? Like opening a beer can is a crafting recipe. Opening a pack of hot dogs is a crafting recipe. Opening a bag of food is a crafting recipe. These are all crafting recipes. So I think I don't know how, like, this is a lot of shit to be building into like your back end of the game. And then like cooking, like that's just opening things, right? If you go to just cooking, like cutting bacon bits is a crafting recipe. Like imagine how many crafting recipes they would have to have under cooking to even achieve like a semblance of realistic cooking. It would be insane. So they have to do, I don't know. Either this cooking tab will, this bar will get smaller and smaller and smaller and we'll have like 1,000 cooking crafts, or I don't know what they'll do. But the system is, I think, the limitation. That's the one of the difficulties with trying to continuously update a game is you are trying to make systems that were put into place a decade ago work for the concepts and the vision you have now. And another reason I think why games like this, early access games, end up taking a long time is because you don't have a perfect plan at the beginning. You don't have a perfect 5-year plan that you can see into the future without any issues. And you basically have to keep reinventing the wheel a little bit. You have to keep reinventing the wheel over and over again. You're like, fuck, that wheel was perfect, but now that wheel is too heavy. So we need to get rid of stone wheels and make wooden wheels. And now it's like, well, fuck, these wooden wheels are like way less durable than stone wheels. So we have to figure out how to make wooden wheels more durable. It's just a never-ending process. So just a reminder, give Indie Stone grace when it takes them 20 years to make a video game. It's not the same video game. There's already a picky eater in the more traits mod. What does it do in the more traits mod? What does the picky eater in the more traits mod do? Like, what's the actual gameplay that it's introducing? Claire of the past, you didn't clean out your car. You're leaving this task for me. Oh my gosh, wait, where are the shoulder pads? I got football shoulder pads. They look so stinking cool. I can't wear a backpack though, but do I need a backpack? I do. I do need a backpack. All right, when we're strong enough, maybe we'll go satchel only and you'll have your cool, just for aesthetics, shoulder pads. Because you're giving me like Mad Max, Fallout, Cyberpunk Raider, and this is my aesthetic. I can't wait for the apocalypse. I can't wait till we all start wearing trash. When do we get to enter that era? PZ is LUA. Everything is possible as long as you have the RAM. We don't have the RAM, Asperez. We don't have the RAM. That's one of the consistent issues with PZ. PZ eats all of your RAM. You give PZ more RAM, it's like, delicious. We'll fill this up with more things. It's kind of like, I guess, Chrome in that aspect. It's like, you give us more RAM, we will use it. We will use it forever, and we will never let it go. On a 3-stream streak, Rose. Hope you're doing good. I've been using shotguns. I've been mainly using guns. Something I never do in PZ, but we went veteran. I'm purposely spawning in Rosewood so we can get the easy police station. One of the easiest police stations. I was kind of thinking about that. Like, what other town has this easy of a police station to kind of access? Like, Rosewood's police station is on the edge of town with like 2 sides of nothing. Like, zombies won't spawn here, really. Zombies won't really spawn too much out here. You just have like this and this to worry about. And then you have fences. Fences protecting you from the bulk of Rosewood zombies. So this is, again, one of the reasons why people call Rosewood a very beginner-friendly town. And it comes down to most of your zombies are going to be here. As long as you don't make huge amounts of noise, continuous noise to pull them up here, you can clear out Main Street. And like even this is blocked off by high fences. So when you're in Rosewood, you really just have to worry about Main Street and getting it clear. And if you do that, you don't have to touch where all the zombies are. West Point's not bad. Let's look at West Point. Moldra is not good. And then there are special like lore events they were going to give, I don't know, some kind of like safety demonstration at the Moldra police headquarters. So this place can be packed with like extra zombies. Like this is an actual challenge a little bit to get into. West Point? West Point is nice. I think I remember that. It's on like the... Yeah, it's kind of on the edge of town. I mean, you are surrounded. Like there'll be zombies here, there'll be zombies here, and there'll be zombies here, but it's not the worst. I think definitely more dangerous than Rosewood though. I think Rosewood has got to be, maybe Riverside has a tiny police station. Like very, very small. So this is also another really easy one to like hit up. But I mean, maybe one loot container for guns. So this isn't a police station. This is just a house in Kentucky. What do you mean you only have one container for guns? You're not a police station. You're just a home. You're just a regular Kentuckian's home with at least one gun safe in it. But, I mean, this is a great location right across from the gas station. Rosewood is no longer a vanilla spawn, so we just went over all of them, right? Riverside, Rosewood, Moldra, West Point. I guess if you cared about guns, maybe March Ridge, if you're doing custom sandbox spawn. They don't really have like a police station here, but this is supposed to be like an army base. Or a military base. So you would think there would be guns here. I know there's an annotated map that turns the military apartments, into a big gun place. Echo Creek. I don't think they even have like a police station here. So Echo Creek, not great for guns. I mean, there's Guns Unlimited though. There is Guns Unlimited. So maybe if you're willing to launch an assault against Guns Unlimited. And then I don't really know about Brandenburg or Akron, Irvington. In Louisville, there's everything. Everything's in Louisville. It's got lots of zombies around it, but it's all there. Right, I think I stopped here, right? Yes. Let's just park. No popos in Echo Creek? I don't think so. I mean, it's just such a small town with larger towns all around them. It kind of makes sense to me that they wouldn't have like a holding cell. Maybe a sheriff's office. They all just work at Guns Unlimited. Guns Unlimited offers local protection to everyone. Echo Creek has a small gun store north of it. I mean, are you talking about this? Where is it? All the way up here? I wouldn't call that Echo Creek. I wouldn't give Echo Creek this gun store. It's really far away. You have to go like all the way here, then all the way up and out of town. But yeah, this is a nice little gun store that you can hit with relative, it's just kind of out all by itself. Kind of near the campgrounds, the Deerhead Lake campgrounds. Yeah, West Point has the police station and the gun store. I want to know how many guns we'll get at the prison. I feel like in the past, the prison was not a good place to try and get guns. You've been in that area? When I first started streaming Project Zomboid, I wanted to make a little base up there.
Hey!
We've had multiple helicopters and I've been clearing this area with guns, so I'm not too worried about using guns and making a lot of noise. In fact, I want the zombies to come out. I don't have to go looking for them. Okay, another baseball bat. Right, I think someone's trapped behind a door. First aid. Oh gosh, okay. And then I'm gonna start doing this. Set unwanted. I should have done that to my pile of books, but now when I find a book, I'm going to set it to unwanted. So that way, oh God! I thought I heard you scratching on a fucking door. How are you inside? Oh no, there's another one of you. Where is that door scratching? I don't know. I don't know if I like the new noises. I am having trouble getting used to them. The new noises are crazy. I cannot tell where they're coming from. And then I keep thinking I keep misinterpreting them. And thinking like, oh, they are closer to me. And then they're not. And then all of a sudden there's a zombie in the same house with me and I'm confused. Right, nothing in here. Bucks plumb out of luck. All right. Make sure front door, back door open. I'm not getting everything. You might see me leaving things that you'd be like, hey, that's good loot. I am focusing on skill things. Skill books, VHS tapes, magazines, and perishable food. And then, of course, any item that strikes my personal fancy. Sir, I gotta reload my gun. It depends on playthrough. Sometimes you get bad loot in good rooms. I agree, but I will say that, and sometimes you get crazy loot in a place where you're like, why did this one loot container, like this one gun case in this one building have 30 guns in it or something like that? You're like, why was this thing blessed more than others? But I will say, you should have overall better gun loot if you're playing the more recent patches. If you're playing like Apocalypse, because guns and ammo have been upped Apocalypse settings like normal count zombies? Yes. This is pure apocalypse because I just want to do some hands-on testing and playing of what is considered now the canon mode of PZ. I think it's too easy. I think without zombie respawn, towns go quiet very, very quickly. Like, I want to say we were, like, roughly 500 kills. Like, within our first... Like, before the first helicopter. And... it's been slowing down. I don't even know if we'll get 1,000 zombies in Rosewood. So I think with how they've gotten rid of respawn, which I think is a great idea. Respawn just doesn't necessarily feel fun to play against. If you know what you're getting into, I think it's more fun. But I think most players don't think the game is just respawning zombies that they killed. When I first started playing PZ, I didn't know that. I didn't know the game was respawning zombies. And it was only till I kept I felt like I could never kill all the zombies. And so then I looked it up and I was like, why does it feel like I can never kill all the zombies? And they're like, oh, it respawns. I was like, what the fuck? The house armory basement? Oh, yes. But they had like multiple containers. Where was that? I wish I should have marked that on my map. I want those containers. I had some crazy... I mean, I had decent luck at the police station, and then I found, like, a hunter basement. And so I am just, like, set on guns forever. And this character, to make it a little more difficult, since it is just basic apocalypse... we did start 0 to hero, so no fitness, no strength. Respawn's always off. We need to make a difference in Knox County. I agree. It's so much more satisfying when you kill a zombie and they stay dead. When I play with respawn on, I don't kill as many zombies because I'm like, well, they're just going to respawn. Like, why, like, I mean, I guess I could kill you, but do I need to? Can I just walk around you? I know you're only going to respawn till you hit a certain threshold. So what if I just, ignore you? Ooh. We have a key ring in the... Oh, so many baseball bats. Okay, here's another thing. It's not just guns. I feel like I'm finding like way more baseball bats, which is like a medium to... I would say like a mid-game to end-game level weapon. That can be enhanced to make it like even better. Thank you for the lurk, Manitou. The prison armory has been fairly solid, not amazing. So not as good as one hunter basement. I got like cartons of like ammo from a hunter's basement. Favorite weapon? My favorite weapon type is axe. I am a lumberjack at heart, and I yearn to chop tree. Do I have a bottle opener? I do. All right, I don't need the rest of that. You have no guns in your house, but you have a little metal baseball bat from way back. It would be cool if the respawn was linked to the corpse. no off-screen respawn, only the corpse, so you have to bury them. You are in pain enthusiast. There is kind of a setting that doesn't like fully do that Asperez where you where zombies that you kill will quote unquote pretend to be dead. And then they will, if they're like say, for this corpse, it can be pretend to be dead, which technically in gameplay terms means it's actually dead. And the game chooses one of the corpses near me to randomly reanimate. And then it'll do a little animation where it becomes 3D and it'll slowly rise up. I like that. I don't want to bury corpses. I hate it. I hate it. Don't make me. Again, this is one of the things I'm like, how many man hours went into creating these animations for dragging? They showed it off. I remember them showing it off in like a pre-Build 42 release blog post and being like, holy shit! Holy shit! We're gonna be able to like drag corpses. Oh my god. Oh my god. We'll be able to drag corpses. It's so cool. And I hate this mechanic. I hate this mechanic. It's so annoying. Like this, it's so slow. It's gonna exhaust my character completely. Just like dragging a corpse like a couple of feet. I can't open a door while dragging a corpse. So if like I killed zombies in my, look at me, high exertion. I can't open this door. If I press E to open the door, I drop the corpse and the corpse does this weird little, I hate it. I hate it. And I never use it. I never want to use it because I just pulled a zombie from there to here. Like that's not realistic. Imagine the zombie was inside and I pulled the zombie from inside to outside. And now my back is broken. My palms are sweaty. My knees are weak. I have to sit down. It's like my whole day is ruined because I pulled a corpse. So, I mean, I just never do it and I would never recommend doing it. I try to interact with that new technology and animation as little as possible. Give me back, and I used to be a player. I would play multiple characters in the same world, and it used to be one of my goals to try and recover my characters' corpses. Like I made that a big aspect of my gameplay. Like going out and trying to recover my corpses and potentially dying in the process so I could take them home and bury them. And this new system, give me a body bag. Give me a body bag I can put corpses into and then let me carry that body bag like a duffel bag. It's just so painful. Or it just needs... Like, the animation alone is risky enough because there's no quick exit from it. So if a zombie runs up on you to fight you, like, you could die. So I don't need to make it super exhausting. Just being stuck and locked in that animation is painful enough. You can trunks and car seats, right? You can put bodies in cars now. Trunks, and I thought the seats of cars, because I found zombies in seats of cars. I don't know. It just needs to be like a third as painful as it is. And then maybe I'll use it. It's awful without mods? No. It's not awful without mods. It's good. It's definitely not perfect, but most video games, like if you're a modder, you probably mod every video game. You have an acquired taste. You are a chef and you want your video game to play the way you want it to play. Oh, are you hungry? Here, eat this entire hunk of ham. There was never a reason to move bodies, though. Not even back in Build 41. The only time, like, moving bodies, I can see this being really useful in skyscrapers. Being able to chuck bodies out of windows if you're in a building where, like, corpses in a building contribute to corpse sickness for the entire building. So if you have a bunch of corpses on, like, ground floor, it's still dangerous for you on the other floors. Made the animation instant drop now. Is that why the body flops all ugly like that? Is that why the body flops back down so hideously? Alright, combat stance. I mean, that's kind of fast. I don't have a gun in my hand, but it did do a push right away. No, I need more rounds. You tried 5 times to toss a body out a second floor window and couldn't do it? Yeah, that's the other thing. Tossing a body out of a window is, for me, a very good way to kill myself. Haven't killed myself yet eating a body out a window, but I know that death awaits me. Here, I'll help you. How sad, this dumpster has nothing. Wait, I want to see your belly button. Oh, yes. Oh, come on. I hate this backpack. I hate hiking backpacks. Hiking backpacks are the worst model of backpacks. They look the ugliest. They give you these dumb gray straps that cover so much of you. I think I'd be fine if backpacks didn't have visible straps. That's not a level of realism I enjoy. Get rid of these straps. I want to see my character.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special
strapless backpacks. This is what I want to see. Oh, and if zombies reanimated, we would definitely need to just be able to set them on fire like we can do to Crimson Heads in Resident Evil. I want giant bonfires of zombie bodies before I would bury them. I want massive, disgustingly smelling, noxious, poisonous, The Last of Us burn pits before I bury fucking zombies. No! Even in like the apocalypse, even if the zombie apocalypse was real, I would be the survivor who's like, fuck no, we're not wasting manpower burying our fallen. I'm like, we burn them. Burn everyone. Cremation is the only way. I'm not digging massive holes for everyone. You're getting the quote-unquote sky burial. To the sky gods with ye. Ah, why does that ruin my hair? Begone, begone, hideous hat, crushing my beautiful purple locks. Have I been here before? It's not marked. I hear a zombie. Here, have a little can of soda. Put some pep in your step. Right. This is a very tricky setup. There are a few houses that have this, but I just want to point this out because this has almost gotten me killed before. There's a bedroom with like a double door right here. a door into the bathroom and like a door out into like this little hallway area. And then if you're here, you may hear a zombie scratching on a door. That's what happened to me. I heard a zombie scratching on a door. I didn't realize there was a door here. I went into this little hallway here to open a door. No zombie. And I'm like, what? Where's the zombie? As I'm coming here, zombie no longer banging on this door that I couldn't see and walks right out. So those are the zombies. Those are the asshole zombies that'll get you. They're just right there, hiding. Waiting for you. Sometimes this door is open. You don't see it. You walk over here, and then the zombie walks out. Right, no container in that room. Just a blue pin in there. Black little TV stands aren't containers, but the brown ones are. This one has shelves. The other one doesn't have shelves. Wait, I'm electrical too. No more. I need to read a book before I do any more. End of our lives. All right, I hear a zombie. Bring me a hunting knife? Okay, you guys came from outside. Where did you come from? That house? Right, we've got a zombie there. Not this, not this. So, I mark. Oh, where was that place I was trying to grab this from? I don't know. We'll find it later. I marked basements I haven't been into with a red ladder to remind me to come back. You have 500 kills? I have more than 591. We're playing on Vanilla Apocalypse. I raided the Rosewood police station, and I'm trying to see how many zombies are actually in Rosewood. Gosh. A paring knife in the back? Here, does this crush my hair? Disgusting. Disgusting. Rejected. What's a draw plate used for? It just says material. What are we using that for? Does that actually have a tool use, like a specific crafting use? Craft. I can smelt it. I can smelt it. And I can smelt it. It's used for making armor pieces? Okay. Must need a blacksmith bench for it. I'll hold on to it. Apocalypse Rosewood is pretty quiet. It is. It is incredibly quiet. Especially, like we were saying, like after they removed zombie respawn. I think overall Apocalypse population should be brought up a little bit higher. Like maybe we don't even hit 1x population. I think a good kind of end point population would be 2x. Don't start off at 2x because it's fun to see more and more zombies appear as time goes on. I think they could do... I've said it before. Peak population moved out a little bit. So you have...
No, he's sleeping.
I don't think this door is supposed to be open. What? Wait, what? Did I walk in on a story? Is this some kind of... There's this... This door is supposed to be barricaded, and that's... What happened? What happened? You make certain things at the smithy. Massive burn piles could attract unwanted attention from both zombies and survivors, but that would be fun. Emergent gameplay. You kill a bunch of zombies, you make a giant burn pile, and then thus the game is like, okay, you made a giant burn pile. During the burning, we will roll randomly in the background to see if you spawn, quote unquote, spawn a zombie horde that comes and follows your plume of smoke and then suddenly shows up at your house, or if they want to add NPC raiders down the line.
Hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Do something that way. I don't know. There's. I just don't want to bury bodies. That's all I'm saying. Anything but making me drag corpses to holes in the ground and then bury them like, what, 10? 10 at a time? Lawton, thank you for the 5 months. Ooh, I need to catch up. All right, pick any color. We are collecting diamonds or stars that'll form the next mural. So any color. Asbestos spider, Lawton, dark blue blue, dark green green, dark pink pink, dark yellow yellow, and dark red are the choices right now. So I think what happened here is there must have been some type of meta event, because this zombie was dead, or did I kill them? This zombie had a gun on them. So I think they were already dead, and maybe this guy was supposed to be from in here, and he was trapped in the bathroom, and this person killed themselves. But the game also will randomly open doors now in buildings. So I think 2 things happened here. I think we had a meta event, a story meta event with this zombie, and then the shower zombie, where the shower zombie was supposed to be trapped in here, and we were supposed to find this person dead with a gun. But because the game is also like, we gotta open doors now, it forced open the door. So now there's just a barricade there. That's what I think. That's what I think happened underneath the HUD. Green, dark yellow. The colors of snot. May both of you not catch a summer cold this whole summer. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Looted event. It's not like it's looted though, so I think it's just like storytelling event. Sound like a modder? I am kind of a modder. I'm like a recovering modder. I grew up playing The Sims, which I modded. I don't know. It's unfair to say I modded The Sims until it was unplayable, because if you just keep buying expansion packs, The Sims becomes unplayable. So, but I think my mods did not contribute to me, my issues with that game. And then when my computer could no longer play Sims 3, I got into Fallout 4. Which, again, I had to mod heavily. I mean, heavily. Less than 100 mods. Like shit like Place Anywhere, or make the beautiful neon lights actually still functional. Shit like that. Make the red rocket glow. And then it eventually crashed. couldn't update it anymore. Or couldn't play it anymore. It would crash every 30 minutes. And I like playing survival mode in Fallout, so you can only save when you sleep on a bed. And then I got a mod that let me quick save, because you normally can't do that. But like, if my game crashes every 30 minutes, I need to have a save. But then I would forget to save, and then my game would still crash, so I gave up. And then I started playing Project Zomboid. And I didn't mod Project Zomboid at all because I was like, if I mod it, it'll crash and I won't be able to play it anymore. And so I've just been playing vanilla Project Zomboid this like entire time. They feed me little updates, so I haven't gotten crazy bored yet. And then I will do like some mod focused playthroughs. Like we just did some Ark, and I wouldn't mind trying some Ark again. After it gets some more updates and is a little smoother. The story of Ark is just waiting to be uncovered. Once in Fallout 4 survival mode, 4 hours in and forgot to save. You died at Corvega, and when it loaded, you just shut off the game completely. I've been there. You haven't saved in hours, and then you die in survival, and you're like, oh God. You just think about the past 4 hours you've been playing the game. And then what if you got a cool random legendary? And then it's just gone forever. That's one of the things I need to do. I need to do my perfect Fallout playthrough. It's on the list of games to do for the channel one day. Already read the Crossroads Mall? You simply must mod Fallout 4? Yes, I agree. I agree. When Project Zomboid fully releases, whenever that may be, I don't know. I feel like because Project Zomboid is in early access, this is one of the reasons why I want to play Apocalypse so much right now, is because IndieZone is truly listening to people and their feedback. So you can have an impact on the game that's developing right now. All right. I won't waste ammo. The urge to just use my gun as a tool for everything. I have so much ammo. I'm never gonna run out. Honestly, I probably do. There are probably more rounds of ammo now than there are zombies. Oh wait, oats are fresh. Did I do the bedroom? Yes. All right, and we just have a basement out back. Let's keep the front door open so I know I've been in here. All those houses have been checked. Bow and arrow? We were supposed to get bows and arrows this update. Like build 42, this build. I think because IndieZone ended up kind of totally changing the way aiming works. If you played build 41, you would just kind of like point, like have your character pointing the general direction, and then you would just click. Like I didn't have to have my cursor on anything. I would just be like, bang, bang, bang. I'm shooting at you in your general direction and you will die. And they went through a lot of like trial and error and testing early on with guns. There was like people were constantly spawning with guns. But now they seem to have settled on this. This being the strategy. Daryl Dixon mod. I mean, I think I think maybe build 43. You could expect to see bows and arrows. Although they still need to fix it so that you can get feathers from trapped birds. And you can forage feathers. Not really important right now when there are, like, we aren't making... We're out of ammo. What are spent rounds? What does that mean? I had to clear them from my chamber? Okay. Weird. Alright, we have the 9mm. So I heard a zombie. This game needs roller skates. Where are you going? Good sir. Good sir. Where are you journeying to with such intention? Huh. Huh. That's weird. That's weird. I thought maybe there would be like a TV in there or something making noise, but that zombie was just like, no, I must be in the living room. I must be with the living. All right, I see. Do you see the car keys? Something you'll see people doing for car keys is switching to foraging mode. This does not generate car keys. It just reveals to you car keys that are already on the ground. Ooh, you are a drivable car. Found 3 magnums in your save, but no ammo. They take 44, right? 44 is one of the more, I think, rare ammo types. Just keep looking. And not something necessarily that you would find at police stations. Like I feel like I got a lot of 9mm and then the patrol gun, the 357. All right, I just wanted to check the engine quality. 47. Okay. We are going to mark you with a green key. This is a car that is drivable and has gas. If I ever desperately need a car. Yeah, sometimes the key, yeah, this is why foraging can be useful. Sometimes the keys are behind or under assets. So if there was a key right here, I can't see it. Like visually, the isometric view is blocking it, so I can't see it. If there was a key here though, it should still give that little pop-up icon. It should give me an arrow, and then it should give me like a little key on the ground icon. So that's what foraging is for, but it will not generate a key. It will not spawn a key into existence the way, where was it? Over here, it spawned. Yes, it's spawning a rock into existence. But this is just revealing what's already on the ground. That's why there's no foraging XP. You're looking a little banged up, Dash Elite. 44 in security zones. I feel like I found a lot of 44 in just like houses too. Like it always check like a bedroom nightstand or like a bedroom closet. I found like some crazy ammo dumps and just like the general home loot tables. It's like, yeah, everyone in Kentucky slept with a carton of ammo and a gun in their nightstand. Of course. Everyone has a rifle and a shotgun and cartons of ammo in their bedroom closet with a baseball bat. Absolutely. Right, engine quality is 52. I mean, you're not really a driving car. An ID with one name? A credit card with a completely different name? What story is being told here? All right, this was the only I could get into this car. I don't need a walkie-talkie right now. When we dead awaken? Right, I'm not going to smash a window on this car just because I'm going to check some more of the buildings in the surrounding area and I might find a key for it. The sadistic AI director is doing that. It tells individual zombies to migrate into buildings you've cleared sometimes. It moved with such intentionality. That zombie that walked over there, I was like, is there a TV making sound? Like, why? You have no brain. You have no brain. And therefore, you cannot desire moving into... Right, I say now that it's getting dark, we can turn on the lights. Let's check out. Let's check out the school. Zombie crossed all of Kentucky to get into the house because he once lived. Ah. Okay, door on that side won't open. Door on this side won't open. Alright. Maybe we sneak through the back. .44 is great for home defense, kills the intruder in most or all of your walls. Yeah, I mean... You don't need a crazy big gun for close quarters. You need a fast gun. Ooh, carjack. And a lobster. I don't know if I have a jack. What are my... Okay, I'm only aiming. I put no effort into any of my other combat skills. Can I pick up the chalk drawings? Also, this is gravel. This is gravel, Indie Stone. This is gravel. You can hear it. It's crunching underneath my feet. How are the children making chalk drawings on the gravel? How is this possible? Fix it! Fix it! Also, we don't tend to have gravel, like, sidewalks. But, I don't know. I'm not that picky. I am picky about this. Very talented children. Honestly, pretty good. Ooh, let me do a fitness exercise. Let me hopscotch. Boop. 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 Yay, I'm the winner. Forgotten Pioneers. Right, we're in. Man, what clean children. Ooh. Let there be light. Yeah, if you have power, exploring the big buildings is really nice to do when you have power. If you don't have power, bring a generator with you. Everything crushes my beautiful hair. Okay, I check all of these. Where's the light switch? Can I make this shot? Just wanted to know how sophisticated the aiming was. Can I shoot through an open door and hit a zombie? Yes, I can. Office efficiency. Don't do it. Don't be efficient at your office. Be inefficient. Steal their pens and Sharpies. Become the problem. Schools were just overpowered loot pinata in build 41. Now they are an actual risk to consider. I mean, they got the same nerf that like bookstores got. They have way more material, like way more reading material that is useless. You want a fresh cooked piece of cherry pie? I'm hoping that the lockers will have some cool stuff. You could get some cool hats. Ooh, box of bandages. Well. Oh, wait. I have to collect all the cotton balls I see. I forgot. 2 boxes of tongue depressors. Do we have a box of... Do we have a box of... Alright, I already have tweezers. A box of cotton balls. You can make a pillow. You can make a pillow in Project Zomboid. You either need 100... Okay, no, it's here. It's here. I was going to say, okay. I was like, where is it? Where is it? Yes, so you need 100 cotton balls to make a pillow. I'm going to attempt that. I'm going to attempt to collect 100 cotton balls to make a pillow. And therefore be the first person ever in this game to make a pillow out of cotton balls. Why is there chewing tobacco in the... Is this a high school, at least? Why is there chewing tobacco at the children's school? Alright. Nothing. Actually nothing. Not just nothing useful, just nothing in that final bookcase. Nothing. Oh, okay, here are the skill books. All right, I probably have you, but we're going to do this. Set to unwanted. Immediately on finding. Set to unwanted. So now they have all grayed out titles, and if I see them again and I see the grayed out title, I know I already have it. 2023 Intergalactic Voyage. Ooh. Look, and I'm not going to grab Animal Care. I mean, I've already read it, but now I see its grayed out name, which means I know I have it. And that's it. So there were 2 bookcases that had skill book loot. Man, I was hoping to get it like a cool Spiffo pencil or the tri-colored pen. Multicolored pen, and you guys are giving me nothing. But you, I mean, it was summertime. School was not in session. Except for summer school for the idiot, bad behaving kids, so they definitely would have smuggled things into... school. Still? No. Okay, there it is. No sneakers. Nothing. Where are the cool hats? Pencil case. Nothing. We need a... I don't know if a Spiffo pencil case exists, but there should be one. All about the numbers. It's probably not a Lost reference, but that's all I think of. All right, ancient pottery. Animal care 2. All right. I'm going to set this to unwanted because I know I have one. I've got to empty out your inventory. More chewing tobacco for the children. More drugs. Baron V9, thank you for the follow. King Joni, thank you for the follow. Warga Sim, thank you for the follow. Kuro Sin, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Okay, so I'm checking in all these containers. Okay, that was a good example of it. Okay. You go back in. All right, I don't know. The game is not showing me exactly what color the pin is. Same thing with pencils. It's just using a generic pin icon, but the pin in here is actually blue. So if you're hunting for rare like pins, like I'm looking for the Spiffo pencil and the 3 colored pin. If you see something in a container, that's why I'm pulling the pencil cases out. It may not look like what it looks like. It's fake. What is this? Oh, there's a basement? Okay, I have not been to the Rosewood School since the update. There's a basement in here now? Why is it so scary? All right, we'll save the basement and maybe the upstairs for the next day. And I'm just going to finish sweeping the ground floor because I'm almost done with that. Sorry, your jump scare got pause screened. Not been in the Rosewood Shelter? No. I've done a lot in Muldra, and then I did the rat race, which basically meet for 9 months where you live in the wilderness and never go into town. And Rosewood's not normally a town I play. But we'll have fun exploring. Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't have a fire extinguisher. I want one of those. I shouldn't catch anything on fire, but, you know, that'll help. Right, kitchen. I still hear a zombie somewhere. Vegetable oil. If you are low weight, season your salads with vegetable oil, or, I mean, you could drink it. It will give you depression, but that is 2,120 calories. But I would just season your salads with it. All right, we got a fleshing tool here, but it doesn't look like another fancy chainmail glove. Fresh, uncooked potatoes. Rotten fries. Rotten onion rings. Rotten burgers. God. How happy would you be if you actually got onion rings, fries, and like delicious burgers at your school? This is fake. School isn't. Big Spiffo! my gosh. Always check the trash cans. Who threw Big Spiffo away? How heavy? 5. You weigh 5. All right, you are... Spiffo needs to be like a bag so that I can carry it around in my hand and it's visible. Water's gone out on your first day. You can get water everywhere. You'll survive. Yeah, you don't... If water goes out on your first day, it's kind of annoying, but you can get, like, there'll still be water in every sink, in every toilet, in every bathtub. Showers, for whatever reason, don't have water in them. Kind of monster throws away Big Spiffo. They were trying to save Big Spiffo. The zombie outbreak had happened. They didn't know what to do. In a panic, they decided, I must keep Spiffo safe. Let's hide him in the trash can. That's what happened there. They're trying to save Spiffo. Dean's fishing. Box of garbage bags. Ooh. God, okay, more basement there. Dirty bandages. Alright, I don't need to open any of those. I don't need to open any of those doors. Alright, we have checked everything downstairs. We have an upstairs staircase and 2 staircases that take us to a basement. We will check those tomorrow. Let's get you home. Get you put to sleep. Trash cans are awesome. They're the chests. They're our chests in Project Zomboid. You never know what kind of loot is going to be in a trash can. It'll most likely just be trash, as in not incredibly useful to you items, but you can get... I found a sledgehammer with a worn handle and a perfect, like, head in a trash can. You can find some awesome stuff. If the luck. I found a generator magazine in a trash can. God, look how pretty town is. I just don't want the power to ever go out. Just let me keep driving in your beautiful, beautiful lit town. You love perfect heads? Well, here you go. Here you go. There's one just for you. Everyone who wanted to see it, there you go. I'm keeping it. I'm keeping it. Anytime someone is a little weird, we'll pull it up on the map. I'll be like, is this what you're looking for? Is this what you're looking for? Is this what you wanted? Here you go. Here you go. Alright. You go in here. And you go in
Put your
here.
hands together, and I'll mark
And
us
then
with a special
everything
sign.
else
It's a symbol of our friendship.
can go. Just be dumped. Just be dumped somewhere. Nice map art. That came about organically when I requested free draw. I requested the ability to free draw on the map, and then I was told no, we could never give people that power because then they would draw penises everywhere on the map and share them. And I was like, you doubt me? You doubt that I can make a penis with what has already been given to me? I keep thinking of the... I need to get it now. I just hope it won't tank the age rating, but here. Let me find it. I won't be able to do it justice. Okay, yeah, this is it. This is it. So I hope you all have that sound in your head when you look at my map now. She means the bad kind of weird. Exactly. Ooh, Tony. Thank you for the prime. Nice map art. Can't be contained. 100% check all trash cans / bags. I think it's great because before, like, bathrooms are kind of scary places to be. Most of the time they're small, like small, maybe four, 6 tiles in a bathroom with pieces of furniture that are going to have collision so a zombie won't like be inside of it. So even like less space for you to like stand and be safe.
Hot
Diggity dog.
This place is magnificent.
You're magnificent. Welcome in, Raiders. So I like trash cans. I like the new trash can meta. Trash cans are always worth checking. What up, Sir Norva? What were you up to? What were you doing today? Welcome in, Raiders. We have a purple-haired people eater here. No, that's not right. We don't eat people. We just take care of zombies. Look at this! I just got my first ever 6,000 hours in this game. I have found my first ever giant Spiffo plushie. School trash can. Oh. Victory! And now more reading materials for my book pile. I will organize you once I have access to a bookcase. People are saying nice things about me behind my back. Okay, that's good. That's the only way you should say nice things about me behind my back. You have to be a little bit rude to me in person. Otherwise, I get anxious. If you say nice things to my face, I'm going to have to run away. What were you up to? Were you playing Project Zomboid? Jinsey Defin has been speaking great things of you, and you wanted to send your peeps over. Well, I appreciate it. Join me in hitting the heart, for it yearns to be filled. So no multicolor pen, you'll never find the grand prize, and the Spiffo pencil. Multicolored pen plus Spiffo pencil with Spiffo shaped eraser. Just a little bit of alcohol and fire extinguisher right next to your oven. And one of my 100 needed cotton balls. You've been playing on Warren's server? Been training against 10% sprinters on MP? Isn't that fun? I wouldn't say sprinters is my default way to play. But it's kind of like for me, I have a different mindset when I play sprinters. I'm like, I will die. So like, let's just have fun. And fuck around and do incredibly risky and dangerous things. Because eventually, no matter how safe you are, one zombie is going to get you. Like, one sprinter will come rushing at you from the front, another sprinter will come rushing at you from behind, and you're fucked. All right, you got to eat some food. I see you. I see you dropping weight, and there's no reason for you to drop weight. You have so much. I can't add salami to a salad. You guys are not making the same kinds of salads that I eat. Great. Now I can't cram any more food into your face. I wonder if I should try to cook most of my frozen, uncooked food. When power goes out, I do have a generator prepared, but I feel like all this stuff can be frozen. Still all cooking. Oh my gosh, it's 4 a.m. Beef jerky salad with sour cream. It's a real thing in this game. My tune had some last night. Yeah, that's the type of salad I like to eat. I like to eat a potato salad seasoned with bacon, cheese, and sour cream. Add like a little hint of salt and pepper there. Maybe some chives for a touch of green. The perfect Claire salad. I've added some eggplant to it as well. Beef jerky salad. You got an unusual server setup with themed seasons. Season 5 starting soon. It's going to be interesting. Ooh. Right. Cooked. 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 make a salad. Still losing weight. Add salmon. Ooh, what up, Sherry? It's hot. It is hot. I was trying to wear pants earlier, but it was just too hot for pants, so. Pork chop. Crayfish. Filet fish. What else? What else? Chicken. Yes, chicken. We're making a surf, turf, and sky here. My favorite. Surf, turf, and sky. All three meat groups. Land animal, water animal, animal of the air. Enjoy your ultra healthy salad made only with the finest of meats. All right, this is a really good example of anything made in a bowl is a salad, unless you've poured soup into it, in which case it's soup. But it's all salad. If you're making something in a bowl, it doesn't matter if there's greens or veggies. If it's in a bowl, it's a salad. Words to live by. All right, and then how many calories is this salad? Because you would think, if you were a regular player and you're like, ooh, I've loaded this salad up with like so many pieces of like meat, you'd be like, this is going to be so filling. 52 hunger. Look at that. You would see that minus 52 hunger and think, I have fed my character. I have fed her. She will never, she's going to be doing good on weight, minus 52 hunger. No, actually, this is a terrible meal. You need 2,000 to 3,000 calories to just maintain your weight. And with minus 52 hunger, I mean, we're never going to eat this. We're going to eat it and then we'll be full. So you can eat that in the morning. It is 4 a.m. You've missed your work. You know what? I'm going to do a little organizing tomorrow. And then the power will, of course, go out. But we missed your burpee window. The avatar of salads. A bowl of meat. First cereal was a soup. Oh, I went to slice the bacon. All right. Why can't I make this last strip of bacon into bacon bits? Is it because the knife is dull? See, this is a level of realism I don't want. What do you mean the fillet knife is dull after chopping up like 10 pieces of bacon? Like, that's all you've ever been used for, fillet knife. Why are you dull? Missed my Sunday stream? Sorry, I didn't do a Sunday stream. Or maybe you missed that it wasn't here. I needed to spend some time with my family. All right, we'll cook those when the other ones are done. Although, you went to bed at 4 and you woke up at 9, so... By God. See, I always play with Wakeful. I just don't know what life is without Wakeful. What do you mean? I need more than 5 hours of sleep. Ooh, did I want to switch to my other gun? I think I do want to switch back to my other gun. The 9mm is cool, but I will use you later. I want my other gun. Fact that you still can't get bacon from butchering pigs makes you sad? I know. No bacon from the piggies. 2 liters of ice cream every day to stay in shape. Very realistic. I mean, you can get there. You can stay at here. I should eat. Let me look for my gun first. Right, also, maybe I should just have 1 ammo pile. Help me. It's too much. Too much of a good thing. So this is all of the ammo I've found so far. Bear witness to me. I will never have to level any other combat skill besides aiming. There's no way to make your own ground beef either. Correct. So you can never make hamburgers. Because hamburgers you have to have ground beef from. You can't make things like pepperoni. You can't make any sausage. That's like when people say they want the cooking system to be more complex. I understand. All right. Let's get you. You're a nice fresh holster. Or not holster, gun. I noticed my other one was like halfway to broken. You know, I'm going to put you actually with all the other guns. So I'm not like digging through this pile over here being like, where are all the guns? More reading stuff for the upstairs reading pile. I have plenty of warm clothes, but look, it's 75 degrees and I'm not even like moving around. This character is just, it's too hot. God, and then look at all the baseball bats the game has given me. And I'm not even like going, not even going out of my way for them. I'm at aiming 5. The issue is there just aren't that many zombies. So Rosewood is basically empty, although I'm not going out of town. I'm not going out of town yet. I have to wait till we're at least 28 days old. So we spawned in Rosewood. In Apocalypse, you don't start out with full zombie population on day 1. The zombie population is slowly rising over the course of the first month. So I want to spend my first month in Rosewood. So when I go to a new place, when I go to March Ridge, zombie population will have increased to the max. So hopefully we'll have more zombies when we go out, but we're imprisoned in Rosewood until then. But that's fine. We're gonna loot the whole town. We're gonna decorate our base. We'll make use of that time. Also, Midnight, thank you for the grifted sub. Sir Novrak, you've been marked with a special sign. My favorite gun? I don't really know anything about guns in Project Zomboid. I normally, in the past, have always avoided using guns because ammo is not, you can't make your own ammo. I normally play high population, so putting a lot of effort into leveling a gun is, there's just no way for you to gain easy access to ammo. But only now has ammo been increased. So that makes me think like, okay, if I level up aiming, I'm going to have enough ammo to always be able to use aiming. And I also just kind of wanted to see what the new ammo was like. And it is, they gave us a lot. They gave us a lot of ammo. This is all from 16 days. Just me, no multiplayer, just walking around Rosewood. Yes, I have 3 copies of that book. All right, I'm glad we're taking the time to go through this. Right, unwanted. Ooh, severe thunderstorms in 4 days. I kind of like having a radio that's just always playing the automated broadcast system, emergency broadcast system. That way I just have to tune in when, like, pay attention whenever I need to. Whenever it's on screen. All right, do I have a full library yet? All right, just eat slices of salami since you can't make salads with them. You're going in there. Saw that uncooked and I was like, wait, what? Just popcorn. All right, go ahead and read the magazines. You know what, maybe we'll do a little more burpee training. you. Can I do all of these? Oh my gosh, that makes it so much easier. Okay. Oh, that's so easy. Okay. Wow. Wow. I didn't know they'd let me do that.
Little
Right, now we're gonna
little pig,
burpees.
let me in.
Unequip. Unequip. Put it in here. Right. You can have a little sit. Do you know how many different skill books there are? I mean, there's 5 for each skill that has skill books. So there's 5 for aiming, 5 for reloading, 5 for maintenance, 5 for long blade. So that's 20, right? We're already up to 20. 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. Wait, did I go out? Am I counting right? We were at 20 up here. God, I guess so. 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95 at butchering. None for the fitness skills. 100 for first aid, 105 for fishing, 110 for foraging, 115 for tracking, 120, 120. Don't do math. Manually count it. There's 120. That's 120 skill books. There are 24 skills. I wouldn't recommend reading tracking books. Tracking goes, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of skill books. I have my own opinions about skill books, which I have said so much, so I won't say them again. Not all skill books, just tracking. Just a tracking hater. You red ones go over here. We must have corners for our piles. All right, have a little bit of a drink. Do your burps. You can read some more magazines. You never managed to get the foraging and carpentry books before you get to level 2? Yeah, I mean, foraging is a book. Foraging's a book I tend not to prioritize unless I'm getting down to like the last 4 levels. But early stages, you just get so much XP. All the skills you can learn just by watching a VHS tape. I don't really read the level 1 skill books for those because there's only a limited amount of VHS tapes. But most of the time, the VHS tapes, like for carpentry, for instance, there's enough carpentry VHS tapes that you will definitely hit level 3 carpentry, even if you don't read any of the books to give you boosted XP. So there is a lot of stuff you don't have to read. Outdoor gear done right. Teaches you how to sew a bandolier, sew hide fanny pack. Is that new? Showing us what it actually gives you? Show recipes? How long has that been in the game? Like, I know it will say teaches right below it, but like actually seeing a visualization. I like that. More icons, more pictures. Like when you read something and you're like, oh, teaches how to make, well, that's not excited. Teaches how to make scrap metal helmet. Oh, but show me. What does a scrap metal helmet look like? I kind of think we should make scrap metal armor for a little bit. You're not wearing any clothes. Stop acting like you are. You're naked. Oh, no, no. I want you to work out again. We are... It would be nice. Fitness 2, strength 3. It would be such a joy to have some skills. It's an old feature, but it was off by default in Apocalypse, showing the pictures of the items. Interesting. My Hottie Z collection. Recipe clipping on how to prepare biscuits. Doesn't he have a corset yet? I was wearing a corset, but I have only found like red ones, and I decided I didn't like the look anymore. So we are on the hunt for a nice corset. Then full to bursting. This is, I think, another big reason people have trouble maintaining weight in Build 42 PZ. I can't eat anymore. I know my character is losing weight. I know she's losing weight. We've got a down arrow. I just fed her some food, but now I can't feed her anymore. I have to wait. You used to be able to just keep overeating. Can you still force overeating by double clicking? No. You used to even be able to force overeating by like double clicking in your inventory, but I guess they fixed that. So you just have to suffer. You can't eat yet. You're too full. Here, do some burpees. What? You can't eat? Give me an hour of burpees. Now let me ask you again. Are you hungry enough to eat something? Oh, ate one piece of fish. Now I can't eat anything else again. Still losing weight. Ate one small piece of 180 calorie fish. Wait, 20 minutes have passed. I can eat again. I'm no longer full to bursting. Here, have one fresh croissant. There you go. Made you very thirsty. Have a delicious cup of yogurt. Eat some more food here. Pork chop. Fresh, delicious pork chop. Oh, can't eat anymore. I ate one pork chop. 150 calorie pork chop. That's like less. That's like eating a chocolate bar and being like, oh my God, I ate half a Snickers. I ate half a Snickers. There's no way I could eat anything else. I ate 150 calories in 2 bites. We're getting so close to max regularity. Max regularity will mean we get hit with less muscle strain. Eat a piece of food, read a magazine. Another magazine. There you go. You've caught your breath. Is that all my magazines? Have I read everything? Eat. God, -3 hunger. Okay, let's make a salad. Where did your salad? Where did my bowl go? Pork chop. Crayfish. Cilantro. Bell pepper. Right, it's actually getting appetizing. Little piece of potato. Maybe some salmon. Some eggplant and a little bit of bacon sprinkled on top. 211 calories. All right, you just have to eat like 20 more bowls of salad. Man, the school had vegetable oil. Maybe I'll start hitting my salads with some vegetable oil. Because I like using the... Like, I don't want all this to go bad. But it's just not really useful food. What else later? The calorie system is just trying to funnel you to having cow or sheep. Just for milk, though. Like, killing a cow for meat is not good. Killing a sheep or like killing animals for meat except for rabbits is bad. Sheep will give you milk, which you just churn into butter, and that's how you feed yourself with sheep and cows. Pigs, I mean, pigs you grow faster and have larger... You don't call it a litter of pigs, right? Do you? They have larger litters. They'll have like... Most of the time when you have a baby sheep, it's one sheep. If you have a baby cow, it's one cow. I've never seen twins. Never had a cow produce like 2 babies. Same thing with a sheep. I don't know if it's possible. Maybe. But with pigs, you'll have like 7 babies. 8 babies. And they grow up fairly quick. It's still, the issue is still though that meat just does not have a lot of calories. Rabbit meat, for whatever, not for whatever reason, rabbit meat is based on Build 41, rabbit trapping, which was a viable way to feed yourself and keep yourself alive. And they just haven't tweaked rabbit meat at all. So rabbit meat is still based on like Build 41 systems. So it's the best meat. Although they updated it a little bit because you get the different cuts of rabbit meat. You get poor, average, and prime. So you can get 1 piece of rabbit meat that's like 2,000 calories versus like you won't even find like 1,000-calorie piece of cow meat. I've butchered an entire chicken and been left with less than 1,000 calories. Burpees do not contribute to me losing weight, by the way. If you're wondering, like, of course she's not gaining weight. She's constantly working out while she eats. Working out because technically you're stationary. Like your character isn't moving tiles. You're not really burning energy. So standing in one place, working out all day is just game equivalent to your character like standing still. Give me more sad meat salad. Maybe I'll let you have half an ice cream container. Wait, what can I... Okay, I can't add the processed cheese. All right, let's put that in the freezer. You couldn't add the ranch, so let's put that in the freezer. I can't add the thyme to my salads. I haven't cooked the burger patties, but I kind of want to wait and just see if I can save them for making burgers in the future. Bananas, we just eat on their own. Okay, so I need more ingredients. And I do have some more things to read. Barbed wire wrap weapon. Is that a broom? Already read that one. Go ahead, eat your salad. I would also love to see it be like salad, the word salad in front. And whatever the salad is, like meat salad, whatever descriptor you want to add, put it after salad so the salad doesn't constantly teleport around in my inventory because you've slightly changed its name or you've changed what it starts with. Now my bowl is under empty bowl and it's here at the top. And then I cook and it becomes a pork salad. But if I do 2 pieces of meat, it's no longer pork. Now it's meat salad. Just small things. Okay, chicken, uncooked pizza. Maybe we can do something with the bagels. Okay, and I did kind of do good over here. We have ingredients on one side, novelty items on the other. Have You know what? I want to keep the fresh, uncooked, frozen pizza. Wait, bagels. Put in the oven. Right. Looks like your max regularity. Great job, Rat. All hail. Potatoes cooked. Salmon cooked. Oh, the pork chop burnt. Just eat a little bit. Melee weapon plan. Make bucket maul. Like how someone took the time to write this down. All right, if you want to make a maul. Wait, everything cooked? All right, give it to me, give it to me. Because steak will burn, like, super fast. This is such a depressing life. How is this a depressing life? How is this a depressing life? What kind of life are you living where you get to stay home, eat basically any kind of food you want, have as much books and access to knowledge as you could possibly need? This is a great life. This is a great life. We did 1 day of working out. Tomorrow we get to go kill zombies. I think this is pretty fun. All right, but you do still need to eat more. So how about one entire tub of ice cream? Ice cream's great because look at that, 1,680 calories. We might need to, okay, that just barely stopped us from going over. So tomorrow we will need to eat ice cream for breakfast. I'm sorry, it must be done. You must eat ice cream for breakfast. Alright, let's get your backpack on because tomorrow we go back to the school. Alright, I need to get some more ammo for in there. That's all we gotta do. Sleep. Too much pain to sleep. Alright, you need a microdose. Microdose some alcohol. I had alcohol. Where? Is it here? You can take pain pills. Or you can just have a little sip. You can even cancel it. Just drink a quarter and cancel it. Or if you want to be really, really efficient, you can transfer like just 0.1 milliliter. No, 0.1 liter. Into it. Right, go to sleep. Go to sleep. You know, I wish you could eat a whole carton of ice cream. You can. I believe in you. I believe in you, Starless. You two deserve to eat an entire carton of ice cream. I mean, if we're talking like a tiny, like Ben and Jerry's amount of ice cream, I can do that. If we're talking about like an actual, like a tub of ice cream that looks this big, probably not. Okay, this will be our on the road food. I want you to eat ice cream right now. There we go. We got some double up arrows. Those will probably disappear as the day goes on. All right, checking my inventory. The only thing that I needed was the ammo. I need butter sticks. I mean, so if you want to keep, I'm trying to do my first year survived, not doing like animal husbandry or, well, I might do animal husbandry and I might grow crops, but I'm not going to eat that food. I want to purely survive just eating food that we forage. Because I think a lot of new players, I don't know, some people will dive into the farming system because they're like, yes, Project Zomboid Stardew. Yes. But I think a lot of people just like scavenge. They just scavenge. Early on, you're just going places, looting. So the focus of specifically the beginner's guide is to try to show people what they can do in their own gameplay. Show them what items to pick up. That was one of the things that I feel like I struggled with early on. And probably is even a bigger issue now because there's more items now. What are the items that you should pick up? What are the items you should take with you? Like, do you get different items at the start of the apocalypse versus, 2 weeks, a month into the apocalypse? That's what I'm trying to help with. That decision making for early game. Pick up everything. I mean, you can definitely pick up everything. All the paper napkins, all the plastic silverware, all the broken glass, the cans. You can pick up everything. But you don't have to. All right, basement and upstairs time. You always try to find a puzzle cube to carry around. It would be so cute if you could, like the first time I started playing, I never dismantled the little handheld video game things because I was like, what if I can play video games on it? I hate how dark it is up here. All right, but there's... Okay. I don't want to die. But I have to find out where these stairs go. All right, can this be? Okay, that can be vaulted. Just banging on doors. Oh. It's just more roof. All right. I want to be up here. Gravity... is my number one op. Let me get down. People prioritize the scavenging because the game's still top heavy. And that's the exciting part. What do you mean top heavy? Do you mean like gameplay? There's more gameplay at the beginning than at the end. Like there's no end game. Where's that one zombie that's banging against something? Is it in the bathroom? Oh, right. Do you get to live here forever? You are my pet zombie. All right. So basements, even in buildings like this, still work the same way basements work. I have spawned zombies just by seeing into this building. I spawn all the zombies on the ground floor and every floor above the ground floor. But basements only spawn zombies until once I set foot in the basement. So that is top stair level. And okay, so far so good. What is this? Are those zombies gonna come up here? Are they gonna be able to path up here from those stairs? Oh, it's too dark in here. Right, flashlight. Right, that goes to like the teacher area. Okay, football helmet. Football shoulder pads. Tennis racket. This is kind of cute. It says PZ on it. Or ZP because we placed it upside down. Ice hockey gloves, catcher's vest. Okay, we've got some unique kind of weapons slash tools. Some defensive gear. Ice hockey. Ooh, neck guard. I'll put that on. No cups. We don't do baseball here. Ah, it keeps your hair. You're horrifying. What's the vest look like? Oh, turtle. Oh my gosh, turtle needs, whenever we do rat race again, we need a green vest for turtle. I think I heard something break downstairs. Oh shit. I didn't. Why am I being so terrible at emptying my car of loot? Shin guard, do you disrupt? Okay, you have a significant run speed modifier. We are not going to wear you. Although, I can't really tell if it's working. Where was the... Wasn't there... Oh, the double basement is over here. This is the... I can't see under the stairs. You have a photo. Photograph of a road trip. What is this place supposed to be? What is this space supposed to be? Oh, wow. Is this like a fallout shelter? Like supposed to be like oh, in case there's trouble at Rosewood, everyone go to the school and go to the underground storage place where we just have benches. This is not like a locker room. This is this weird space. I don't know. I guess I haven't really been to that many basements of schools. Maybe they're all creepy like that. But this is weird. Like this barred window. This barred window looking down into this bench area. It's an emergency shelter. It's like, it has to be something like that. This place is too off-putting. This place is too off-putting to be, I guess, used as anything else. Oh, circular saw blade. With all the axes, or with all the bats they're giving us. You can make this. Oh, I guess it's level 5. But look at all these saw blade weapons you can make. Level 3. Saw blade plank. You need leather. You need nuts and bolts. You need a baseball bat. You need a short bat or a wooden mallet. I guess that's how you're hammering the saw blade in. Hand drill, stone, chisel. A ratchet wrench. I guess it's to tighten the bolts. Could be a tornado shelter? Yeah. At first I was thinking a creepy prison under the school. But some type of emergency shelter makes a lot of sense. You thought it was a gas chamber at first? Yeah, I mean, it just gives you, it definitely gives you weird vibes. You're like, what is this weird room? The suspicious room. All right, well, I think the school is done. Oh, I haven't done that little place outside. Only downside to the fenced-in area is that you have these little half fences that zombies can path and navigate around. Alright, let's mark this. Another place I will need an axe to get into. It's not that weird. One of your school counselors used to take you and only you down to the basement and told you not to tell my parents. You don't remember anything while you were down there. Uh-oh. I mean, maybe you just learned how to play chess from a very nice old man. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe you're secretly the Queen's Gambit and you just learned how to become a chess savant down in the basement. What was your last name? Ismail Money? What? Have you ever met a person named Money? All right, all right. The poll is up. Have you met? Have you met someone with a real name Money? Yes or no? I had to do a double check on that. That's definitely a fake name. This person's a con artist. That's just on their credit card. That's not their real name. They scammed a credit card company and they're like, yes, my name is Money. Please give me. Okay, residence key. Doesn't look like you have a basement. Got one dead zombie on the ground here. Ooh, I'll take your gun. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's another one of those like barricaded a zombie in a basement and then killed myself things, except the game was like, open that door. What, that door is barricaded? Fuck that. Open that door. Also seems to be that they've lost their dog. Growing fruit and veg at home. Don't break my window. Stale, uncooked. Have some soda. Just so you... Spiffo prison chesting chamber. The money's family cartel got her. Cash, yes. Money, no. I know. Cash is like Johnny Cash. But like I've never met anyone with like the last name Money. Never heard anyone be called Money unless they were a rapper. Ooh, what delicious. Oh, we got some rotten cereal, but I'll still take this box of cereal. Cereal. If you're surviving just by looting, cereal, 2,360 calories. Save all the milk so you can make your own butter. Doodle of food. America's cutest dogs. Yeah, I'll take that. That's essential. Wow, so many residence keys. This house has only one external door, so not really helpful. Is there anything in here? Not really. I store keys for buildings. Oh, hello. Where did you two come from?
Hey.
Come over here. Was the game trying to tell you to go into the school? Because I killed all the zombies in the school. I don't know if you can use chocolate milk to make butter. And I don't think I would waste chocolate milk making butter. Ooh, look at this. This is pretty. I haven't seen this one before. You can't knock Knox Pack Kitchens. From kitchen cabinets and appliances to industrial stoves and refrigerators, a Knox Pack kitchen is a happy kitchen. 102 Danson Street, free microwave with every refrigerator purchase at our central Louisville location.
Let me in.
Offer ends July 6, 93, one microwave per customer. All right, show me where this is on the map. I love it. We're filling our map with little point of interest quest icons. Dude, yap as much as you want. That's what a live stream is for. It's for yapping. Get it out of your system. New pronunciation of microwave accepted. It's a fun way to say it. Microwave. Look, they're bringing back baby speak. I'm having to hear adults speak to other adults with baby speak, and I hate it.
That dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog?
Hey!
That zombie wasn't drawn to the sound. Of the TV? Can I pet that dog? All right, where? Look at this. This is my freezer. Nothing in the fridge. Frozen pizza, hot dogs, bread, ice cream. Oh, we need French fries to make it actually my freezer, not fish sticks. Sorry. Edward Woodard. Any... Ooh, bright pink hair dye. But I'm happy with my purple right now. Oh, man. Terrible tools. Ooh, a box of boots. Do I need new boots? I've been doing some stomping. Not really. And work boots have the... Or hiking boots. Hiking boots... And Western boots have the best insulation. Why are there painkillers in the kitchen? Well, the fact that they're in the cabinet with the lighter and the corkscrew might make me think that this is their personal vice. I need a cigarette. I need a drink. And I need a pill. No happy pills, though. No happy pills. Druggy? I don't know if they've changed it, but suburban zombies were the ones that would always have, like, medicine, like pain pills or beta blockers. Trailer park zombies, you're more likely to find, like, alcohol, beer. But suburban zombies would have the pills. Okay, why... Okay, this must be a glitch. This must be a visual glitch. How am I supposed to go into this house when it looks like that? Is it multiplayer? No, this is just single player. Oh my gosh, ice hockey shoulder pads? I will explore. Take your giant rifle and your dumbbell. Why not? Why not? They banned Guadalupe's. Your pants are missing? What about my shirt? It's too hot. It's too hot for clothing. I would wear clothes. I mean, I guess I could throw on a mini skirt. Mini skirts have, like, no insulation. But, like, pants, insulation. No pants is the meta. It is the meta. We could do a little night dress. It just doesn't hit. It just doesn't hit the way our bright blue bikini does with our bright purple hair. I'm Lilu from... What's that movie? Except instead of having bright orange hair and a white bikini, white bandage bikini outfit, we have purple hair. Dude, you want a little snack? You want a fresh, frozen ice cream sandwich? Made in the 90s, so you know it's still good and made with real sugar. Alright, I just want to see what this looks like. Okay, I still think I prefer the... what was it? Football ones? But it's nice to have variety in my shoulder pads. Fifth Element. Thank you, J-Bo. I kept trying to remember what it was, and I kept being like, I can't remember. Did you look forward to the apocalypse when it's socially acceptable to not wear pants anywhere, mainly because society's crumbled? I mean, there are different societies who have, like, nude beaches. America was just founded by a bunch of puritanical weirdos, so Americans in particular are very weird about nudity. In Europe, they have like nude beaches and shit. In America, even men used to not be allowed to be shirtless. You had to fight. Did you know, men, that you had to fight for your right to be shirtless in public?
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Rockin' podunk, 2 years. Where does the time go? It flies, because you were having fun. Pick your color. Pick your color. And I will do your 2-year star next time we have face cam. Dark green, green, dark blue, blue, pink. Don't pick red. Purple? Okay, I can do purple. We can do purple for the 2-year star. I can make that happen. Adding you to the list. Also, Asbestos Spider, Nephnuxos, Metaworld Hughes, Wiggity West. You know what? I'm going to make a new post-it real quick.
Little pig, little pig.
Because now I have 4
Let me
post-its.
in.
And I could consolidate.
Put your hands together.
I
and I'll
could
mark us with a special sign.
Consolidate.
It's a symbol of our friendship.
Nuxos is 1 year. Meta World Hughes is 2 year. Wiggity West. All right. That's 3 post-its consolidated. And then we have Zenobia. On a 2 year. And Droodles. And now my tab grows. My tab grows, Podunk.
Looks like it's your.
I've been
first
added. You have been
diamond.
added.
This looks like it's your first.
Ooh, Gamer Peach, thank you for the prime on a 6-month streak.
Pick a color.
Pick a color, any color. Because we're collecting for a new one. So dark blue, blue, dark green, green, dark pink, pink, dark yellow, yellow, and red are the colors I have right now. Up dog, thank you for the prime. What color do you want? Dark pink, please, for Gamer Peach. What's up, dog? I don't know. What's up with you? Dark blue, you're new here. What for? Okay, don't look at me because I'm not camera ready, but I will show you. But don't look at me. Don't look at me. All right, there we go. I do post-its. I do post-its. So we do
Put
a
your hands
mural
together,
with
and I'll mark us
post-its.
with a special sign. It's
And
a
then we
symbol of our
celebrate
friendship.
anniversaries with the diamonds. So we have our mural post-it with our rat. And And we have our anniversary 1 year and 2 year diamonds. All right, don't look at me. No, not that one. Not that one. No, no, no. Make it go away. I don't want to be on camera today. It was a double migraine pill weekend, so I'm not feeling camera ready. Top of the head cam. Hey, no dandruff though. Thank you, Head and Shoulders. True Yakuza? No. Well, you're not a... Are you a true Yakuza? You becoming a syndicated, corporatized crime unit in Japan specifically? The I don't give a fuck is exactly when you realize how boring most people are. I don't know. Are most people boring? I think most people have a story, but as an introvert, it's not that I just don't want to hear it. It's not that I think you're boring. You could be really interesting. It's just that I don't have the energy to listen. Sorry. And then my communication style is you tell me a story and then I go, oh, wow, that's so cool. Something similar. Not to try to steal your thunder, but to commiserate with you. To say, I understand and have been in a not exact but similar situation. So I repeat back a story to them. And then I've had some people get really upset with that. They were like, why do you always have to make every story about you? Like, all right, I thought we were just talking. I thought we were talking, and that's how people talk. You tell me something, I respond, and then I tell you something, and that's a conversation, but okay. Okay. Same. So now I just talk to myself, and I laugh at my own jokes, and life is easy. They need to remain the main character, essentially. I mean, you are the main character. I'm an NPC who's like, oh, yes, I too have stubbed my toe. Your toe stubbing sounds far worse than my toe stubbing, but I can barely imagine the amount of pain that must have coursed through your big toe as you stubbed it. All right. It makes sense that there are a group of zombies here. I fled this area with a car on my, like, day one. So I pulled some of the zombies in this area down this road. But we're really... we're not gonna break 1,000. The school had, like, no zombies in it. The school was incredibly chill. All right, we have some stuff over there. Is this regular zombie count? Yes, this is pure vanilla apocalypse. The new canon mode. Fall over. And I am going for world record. I don't know how many other... Well, I guess this would be technically not count for world record. Because I did change one sandbox option. Maybe. We'll have to leave it up to speedrun.com. I did enable rooftop farming because I wanted to test it out. But I'm officially going for world record here in Vanilla Project Zomboid. It's a fish! Oh my gosh. That is too cute. Ender Love? Is that for who's trying Subnautica? I've never played Subnautica 1 and I've been following Subnautica 2's development story because I hate. Who's the publisher? They got bought by that fucking evil company. I can't remember it, but it's evil. And they were trying to like kill the game for a little bit. Trying to shelve it so they wouldn't have to pay the creators a huge bonus. Crafton, thank you, Tyrannica. EA is close. Crafton made it's not Paralives, it's Inzoi. Inzoi, which is like a Sims ripoff, but they made a lot of it with AI and then fired all of their employees, or didn't fire their employees because it's Korea, so they can't do that. They refused to hire new employees and then told everyone they were going to be an AI company first. And that's the CEO who asked ChatGPT, how do I get out of this contract where I have to pay people a bunch of money because I said I would pay them a bunch of money if their game sold well? How do I fire them? And that's almost what happened to Subnautica 2. The OG devs almost got shit canned. They almost lost control of the game. Subnautica was shelved for a while. What's world record? Is it survive the longest? Kill the most zombies. Is what I would say world record would be. But the thing is, there's going to be, everyone's save file is going to have a slightly different amount of zombies. So part of your world record will just be based on the luck of your seed. I mean, I say this very loosely. There's no one officially keeping score. And Apocalypse will probably be patched and updated, so I would think only an official world record could be held once Build 42 stable, at the very least. But we're gonna start. We're gonna see what kind of numbers you get in Apocalypse. I think the best strat would be, if you're really trying to get the most kills in Apocalypse, is don't leave your house. Don't leave your spawn house for the first 28 days. Don't ever go outside. Don't load any more zombies or any more of the world. You're playing Subnautica right now, actually? Subnautica 2? How are you liking it? How are you liking it, Stevie? Macaroni, yeast. Make some bread eventually, one day. Did not know this story. Thanks for saying. Hey, no worries. If I can shit on Crafton, if I can shit on Crafton, I will. Like I mentioned, I played The Sims. The Sims used to be my favorite video game franchise. And then The Sims 4 happened, and I had to say fuck you to The Sims forever. And then Inzoi pooped out, and I was like, okay, I'm excited for competition. Video game competition that'll hopefully help me, the consumer. But then Inzoi somehow was like, oh, let's become shittier than EA. I didn't think it was possible. But they did it. How far from stable are we? My guesstimate would be Christmas this year. Mainly just because that'll be 2 years officially of unstable. And I think Indie Stone probably is like, we gotta get stable by Christmas. Are your traits randomized? No, I have specifically chosen these traits. We started out with 0 fitness and 0 strength because I wanted Apocalypse to be hard. It's not really a ton of zombies in Apocalypse difficulty. Are you out of? Wow, I've used all my ammo? That was like a whole box. But I tend to take a lot of, quite a few negatives because I go for some big ticket positives. Number 1, veteran is a very expensive career. But veteran gives me the desensitized trait, which means I don't really get panicked anymore from zombies. And I can wear armor without getting stressed out by it. So eventually we will start wearing... You're not still alive, are you? Okay, good. Well, eventually we'll start wearing like full armor, but I'm not blacksmithing yet. So not yet. Not then. Not today. I've got elbow pads and a neck guard, as well as 1 piece of chainmail. I think that was one of my luckiest finds. The chainmail glove early on. What up, Izzy Toast? A pillow for the dog. Sometimes you can find those cute, like, star pillows, smiley face pillows, the special pillows in there. I think I did all of these houses, so I can circle you off my map. Look, I'm hot. Getting hot. Here, have a water. Have your bottle. Only gonna take a bath outside of my house. Don't want to use up my precious home water. Still a great find. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm excited. Right. This one has the basement. All right, I need to move my car down here. Right, no, the one I'm at has the basement. The right is 10 times as rare. Yeah, no right. But there are left-handed people out there. Also, why can't I just, like, turn the glove? Is it really gonna be that bad if I just turn it? Wait, do I want fun jewelry? Dangly diamond earrings? Alright. Ooh, have I not been into this house? Or that one? The door isn't open, so I can't tell. I definitely haven't been into this one. Alright, let's just break that window. Oh, We've got a key. And you have gas. A working car. A straw. Hello. Liking the character? She is. I was just saying. Fifth Element Lilu is my current inspiration. And the fact that it's just too hot to wear clothes. 80 degrees. Car battery charger. Okay. Not something I need right now, but a great, like, if you see this, grab it. If you have the room, if you have a car, just grab it. Because you won't need it most of the time. And then all of a sudden you'll need it. And you'll be like, fuck, where was that? Where did I put that one thing? Right click glove. Cascade menu. Cascade menu. Cascade menu. Flip glove. Crafting recipe. Flip glove. It's an actual butcher's chainmail glove, as is implied in the game. Yes, from the fact that you like only find it at kitchens. It should be 100% chainmail and therefore reversible, but actual chainmail armor gloves would have padding on the palm and would not be reversible. Ooh. And we still can't make chainmail, right? I have been saving recently all of my soda tabs with the hope that I can make a piece of chainmail out of soda tabs. And if I can do it in real life, I will then start to petition Indie Stone to make soda chainmail tab technology available in Project Zomboid. Oh, I'll get a timer. That's a cute little piece of decoration. Give rings a new purpose. Chainmail. Rings are too big. There's too much of a gap in rings. But rings do... Blacksmithing with golds, it is useful. It's black... So currently there's a meta with blacksmithing where you turn gold into gold coins. And then you can turn gold coins into a gold sheet. And then you can turn a gold sheet back into gold coins. So it's one of the least fuel dependent crafting, blacksmith crafts we have. Pride and Prejudice audiobook. I think I already have one of those, but I need them all. I don't need that skill book because we marked it as unwanted. As far as I know, the fitness tapes still don't help you. You know, I'm going to watch it. And I'll see if the fitness tapes actually give you anything. There's so much stuff in this game. Hey, just play it. You don't need to know what everything is. You can just play and discover and learn by playing. And then if something confuses you, come to my stream. Nobody else has got the PZ information like I do. Tyrannica's here. Tyrannica hangs out all the time here. You can ask me a question and get a wonderful Tyrannica answer. Tyrannica, the unpaid teacher of the stream. The unpaid expert. That's Destruction of the U.S. currency and his reportable federal offense. Oh, I had a trait reveal request? Oh, sorry. Thank you. Thank you, Sammy. We have thin-skinned, conspicuous, hearty appetite, prone to illness, slow healer, fast metabolism, slow reader, weak stomach, and then for other negatives, we started out with unfit and weak. Or maybe, I guess weak. I always think puny is worse than weak, but I think weak is the worst one. We can, so those two fitness ones started me out with 0 fitness, 0 strength, and we're building up. So I'll eventually lose these two. Weight and fitness levels, fitness and strength levels are the only kind of reversible traits you can get. So you can't ever get rid of fast metabolism, but you can get rid of underweight or overweight. We were able to get rid of our underweight super fast. I mean, we're just, power's still on. We just go to houses and eat ice cream. I think we got rid of our underweight in like the first 4 or 5 days. Fitness and strength will be much harder and take much longer. That'll be basically an entire playthrough working on those skills, but we've got time. It's apocalypse. And for positive traits, we have desensitized, which allows us to wear armor without feeling discomfort. I haven't had to take off my elbow pads ever. I live in these elbow pads, and we're going to live in this hockey neck guard forever now. This is your life, forever wearing gear. And that's a new thing. The not being stressed by wearing protective gear is a new thing and unique only to this career. So that's why we went veteran. Speed demon, dexterous, nutritionist, outdoorsy, cat's eyes, vehicle knowledge, wakeful, organized, runner, gymnast, fast learner, keen hearing are my positive traits. I took runner and gymnast because, like fitness and strength, maybe even more so, Tyrannica tells me horror stories about how painful Nimble is to level. I've never had a level 10 Nimble character. So I think that tells you something. Nimble is also incredibly slow to level, so that's why we've taken gymnast. And running is also not as slow as the other skills, but a little. Isn't runner a bit useless compared to fitness? Yes. But I chose to tank my fitness. I wanted to do a 0 to hero character to make Apocalypse a little more dangerous for me. I just wanted the XP boost for running so it would level faster. It's one of those skills that I don't get XP every time I'm running. Like I'm running right now. I'm not generating XP constantly. I'm generating XP randomly as I run. So it's one of those skills that can be really hard to farm and level. So it's not consistent. But you don't really need crazy high running either most of the time in most games. If you're going to tank any stat because you desperately want more points, even though strength is more important in build 42 than it was in build 41, strength levels much faster than nimble, much faster than fitness. So if you have to tank a stat, tank strength and then just work on working out. You can get up to level 5, which is just average strength fairly quickly. All right, do I have you marked on the map? I don't. Now, are you incorrectly marked or do you actually have a basement? No, you also have a basement. Double basements right next to each other? Asthmatic? Asthmatic is... I don't think I've ever played with asthmatic. Yeah, you get exhausted like all the time. And exhaustion is normally what I'm working against constantly in PZ. So, no, I do not want a perk that makes me get more exhausted. Alcoholic? So that's a modded trait. What does alcoholic do to you? It just makes you need alcohol or you die? Alcohol withdrawal. Oops, you're having a seizure now. You're dead. Desensitized should be something you can slowly earn if you're not a veteran because you're going through some stuff. I agree. I don't know. So it's two schools of thought. Two schools of thought. There's the school of thought that's like all careers feel basically the same. What's the point of someone going like doctor or nurse? What's the point of someone going cook or, you know, like all careers are the same. So Indie Stone's been trying to bump up the careers so they feel more special and not so generic. But then it's really hard to balance certain things like that, right? Because like nurse as a profession in PZ, I still think is really bad compared to doctor. So it still needs work. It's probably something that's in progress, but I think I agree with you. I would like less skills or traits, specifically less traits to be locked behind a career. Like lumberjack is probably my favorite career to go as because you can chop down trees faster. And when I do long plays of Project Zomboid, I'm making my own weapons. So that means chop trees for charcoal. I'm chopping trees to make, you know, planks to build out my base or to build other things. Like, I'm always chopping trees. I can always find a reason or something, an excuse to chop trees. Cooking, power's out, you gotta chop trees. No generator for you. Were you there? Were you there this whole time? All right. Sorry for the noise. We're kind of gonna hang out at this little event and see if anybody shows up. No, not run. I want to fight. I think, like I've been saying, I think I've killed all the zombies in Rosewood. I got hit with a bunch of house alarms on my, like, day one. And then they followed me to the police station. That animal bone was a bone that the dog was chewing on, not the dog. Oh, I hear zombies. All right, we had 2 zombies show up. What's the population preset? This is vanilla basic apocalypse. So it's 6.5 day 1. And then I think it goes up to like 1 point something on peak population day multiplier, and it all comes out to on day 28 will be almost 1x. So it's not a lot of zombies. Got a key on you? Definitely not a lot of zombies, which is why which is why I went 0 to hero to add in a little bit of challenge. But I think Apocalypse, for even of a new player, I think it could be a little too easy. Especially since I think a lot of new players are drawn to guns. And ammo and guns have been made so abundant. I really think we could at least go up to 2x zombie pop in classic Apocalypse settings. Just a little more. Running is its own category of XP gain rate and is unlike every skill in the game. Thank you, Tyrannica. Everyone pay attention. Tyrannica is educating us. Normally, a skill gains XP at 25%, 100%, 133%, and 166%, starting at 0 to 3 points respectively. Running is 100%, 125%, 133%, and 166%. This makes having a point in running substantially worse than having a point in any other trait. Yes, the bonus that you get is not as good, right? Wait, am I reading your percentages right? Normally a skill gains XP at 25% versus running is 100%? Is that supposed to be 125% for the first point? You're reading it right? So starting out with 1 point in mechanics, it's a 25% XP boost, where running, getting 1 point in running, is a 100% boost. Base XP is 100%. 1 point is a 25% XP gain, whereas other skills, it basically multiplies the XP gain by 4x. Okay. So 1 point in running doesn't give me any boost to gaining running XP. It does? It gives you more than 25%? First character you ever made had traits like yours. Engineer, asthmatic, poor sight, stuff like that. Died right away. Yeah. If they have when they add a migraine trait, or maybe I'll get a mod that adds migraines, I'll see if I can survive as myself. Anecdotal support. Your slow learner is nearly running 5 after 4 months of in-game survival. You can see it really easily by just watching ticks on a character with no point and then a character with a point. It's super minor gain, unfortunately. You were super pissed to learn it? It's 0.975 actual pop. Like in your best rat race run, you paid for a runner. I feel like, though, even if it's a small, I still feel like it's important. I still feel like even a small XP bonus is really nice. Especially for a skill as inconsistent as running. And I had the points to spend. That's why I have vehicle knowledge. I had a bunch of extra points. And I was like, well, I'm still keeping all my negatives. All right, there's controversy. Okay, so if you don't want to listen to me, don't take running because chat says they hate it. But in my sprinter playthroughs, I found running really helpful. Having 1 point of running, and I like to run around a lot, so I enjoy it. But it's probably not your best point spent ratio. Right, where am I? Okay, here. We've got not the circle. This. We've got a basement here. That's some of the first named Manly. Nurse should have desensitized, to be honest. Yeah, they could. I don't know. I mean, not every nurse career is going to be desensitized. If you're working in like emergency medicine, that's a lot more desensitized than just like being like a general practitioner nurse or whatever. So dark. Cow's milk. Any snacks? No snacks. The prince. All right, nothing in here, right? Cars parked down there some. Let's move my car up. With sprinters, you'd want running 3, 4 ASAP. Can't remember the breakpoint in that case. You take the running boosts. I've never had running 10. So those are nimble 10 and running 10 are 2 skills I'd like to experience. You have like a really good engine. I don't know why you're like this car. ER trauma, yeah. If they had like ER nurse, I feel like that could like even that descriptor could add a different like totally change the vibe that you're expecting for that type of character. It's like I'm expecting someone who can be on their feet like all day. Who is used to seeing horrific things. What? This is not the key to this residence? Alright, then I don't want it. Take it away. Okay, who was this baddie? Got a bunch of dyes. Glitter? Why is glitter junk? Can I not make a glitter bomb? Yeah, grab blunt forge. Alright. Pia Libby. Libby? What? Alright, bulletproof vests for their special thread one day. Is this your residence? I just want to... It would be lovely to just be able to open the basement. All right, gotta mark it on the map. Another one to crack open later. Oh, wait, no, I already marked it. Okay. It's getting late. I don't have a ton left. Let's go home. And then tomorrow we finish off Rosewood. And the nurse is still capable of feeling empathy for the infected. The veteran just sees mate. I've met a few veterans. I don't know if they just see meat, but I understand. I understand what you're getting at. But I do like the idea if everyone could gain desensitized, maybe 10,000 kills. That's a lot that I feel like most players won't hit 10,000 kills on a character without ever dying. I think that would be a big ask for the average PZ player without mods, you know, just doing vanilla. And then, of course, if you really crank the population numbers, I mean, it's going to be hard to find 10,000 zombies to kill in just this apocalypse level playthrough. There aren't even 10 towns. If each town has like roughly 1,000 zombies in it. I will not finish. I won't get 10k. LV will have a whole bunch though. LV for all your zombie needs. Okay, going for the lemon. Ham. Oh, stuff's rotting in the back of my car. Gross. Cheese. Broccoli. Bread. Patty. Okay, nothing. Oh, nope. Bag of fish fingers. Anything else that's going to go stale and rot in the back of my car? No. Yeah, there is a mod that lets you do it. There is a mod. It's never been vanilla. It's never been vanilla gaining desensitized, but people have wanted desensitized and they have made mods to give themselves desensitized, which things like that give you a player a nice thing, a nice big goal to work towards. And I do think that's one of the criticisms I hear about Project Zomboid is once people reach the point where they can sustain themselves, which gets easier. Like some people would say, I have beat Project Zomboid. I have all this food. I go out. I have no trouble when I have my guns. I go out. I kill zombies. I have no real risk, right? And with all the food, I have no motivation to go out and loot. So for a lot of people, they'll be like, I beat Project Zomboid. I beat it. When for me, I think, okay, you've just learned how to survive in Project Zomboid. That's like your chores. You just did your chores in PZ. Now go play. Now go play outside in the wonderful Kentucky sandbox. Okay, fresh uncooked pizza. I want to put you in the fridge. This fresh pizza, this 5,940 calorie pizza. Were you letting me add toppings to this? What do you want to put on our pizza? What do you want to put on our pizza? And do I have to cook it again? I guess. Let's see. I'm going to put sausage on it. Where'd it go? You get this stuff cooked for me. Put pineapple on it. I don't know if I have a pineapple. Got avocado. All right. Garlic. Pizza with garlic and sausage. Can I not add the tomato? I mean, it doesn't say I have to cook it again. I haven't added any I haven't added any raw ingredients to it, so it should be fine. So it looks like I can add one ingredient, one topping, and then a couple seasonings. So we have sausage, garlic, ranch. Can't add onion. All right, and then it... Uh-oh. Where did it go? What do you look like when I place you down? Oh my gosh, delicious. All right. This has 6,400 calories. Let's cut it into 6 slices. So each of these slices should be a little bit over 1,000 calories. You keep falling victim to 1v2 situations, which should be perfectly doable. All right. Are you tired? What are the moodles you have? Because 1v2 is fine when you're not over encumbered, when you're not exhausted, and when you're not tired. But as soon as you add one of those 3 or a mixture of those 3, the situation is going to devolve very, very quickly for you. Or it could. You didn't have any of those? Okay. Back up. Back up. If you keep dying in 1v2 situations, do your best not to be in 1v2 situations. Conga line your zombies. Some of the biggest deaths I took early on were because I'd be fighting a group of multiple zombies. There are no zombies for me to show you this with. They're not here. I killed them all. But I'd be fighting multiple zombies, and then I would knock one to the ground, and then I'd be like, okay, like I need to stand on top of the one I've knocked to the ground. So I'm not moving. I'm trying to hold a position, and I'm just like pushing a zombie away over and over again. You don't need to do that. You can have a lot of success from just like conga lining your zombies. Knock them over, slowly spread out your damage. most of the time, try to control the environment and the situation in which you fight your zombies. All right, and the pizza came out roughly correct, so. One pizza. Oh, can't eat another. Oh, couldn't be me. You only ate one slice of pizza? I'm gonna need to eat all of that. Right, cow's milk, you don't get to be refrigerated because you don't need to be refrigerated. So go live here in the unperishable food drawer. Bandage! You watching some clips up, dog? Thanks for the lurk. Ban this person for suggesting. No, apparently you can add one topping. One topping to your pizza. 2 topping technology has not been achieved in Kentucky. I just need more containers, and I don't want to put anything into the containers I have here because I don't. They're not necessarily going to stay there. So I don't know, into the military pile of military things. Oh no, a spider's gonna get you. How do you put space between zombies that move the same speed? So you will. Here, I'll go find some zombies and maybe we can show this off tomorrow. All right. Another something. Let's, oh God. Fuck, it's rotting. All right, cook that. Get rid of that. Where's your bowl? Make some salads. Slice the bread. Just to slice bread, I have to open a big menu. All right, with bread slices, we can create sandwiches. Potatoes are cooked. Just trying to use up all of the stale ingredients. Let's get some more sour cream on there. All right, let's get something substantial. This is something you can do with food that's stale. You can process it into a meal like this. And then all of the ingredients, doesn't matter if it's stale or fresh, they'll all have the same new rot date, which is whenever this salad goes bad. Same thing with a sandwich. So if you're desperately trying to stop some food from expiring, process it into another thing, just like in real life. You have some chicken, you have some meat that's about to expire, cook it up, And then you can freeze it. That's a whole new thing. That's chicken noodle soup now. That's not chicken that was about to go bad. We can't add sour cream to our salad. Can I do anything with the bagel? I can season it. But I can't make like a sandwich. My gosh. I even took Hearty Appetite. I took Hearty Appetite because I knew she would need to eat more. Because I'm constantly dealing with like an accelerated
Hot diggity dog.
weight loss from fast metabolism.
Magnificent.
Still can't eat. Still can't eat. Ooh, Crispy the Corn. Thank you again for the raid. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. You're back. What up, Mr. Motivation?
Helicopter, helicopter.
Hope you are having a wonderful day playing PZ. Thank you for the dual raid, Twitch and YouTube. If you're looking for someone to do some Project Zomboid content, check him out. Wonderful voice. You just got inside from watering your grass? Your house is hot? Yes. It is 80 degrees. Over 80 where I live. And I don't like it. It's only been the 90s here. We're getting close. We're getting close. Go to sleep. And there you go, YouTube. If you're looking for someone out, I did the heavy lifting for you. There's the link. Make sure you smack that like button. Hit the subscribe. 91 degrees there out in Jersey. Oh, so you know that's humid, right? Like, it's not just hot. That's humid. Let's you go outside and you're already sweating. Anything else that's about to expire? Throw a grapefruit in there because Indies don't let me do it. Grapefruit, broccoli, steak, potato salad. Oh boy, you're eating so good today. Add a sprinkle of cheese. I appreciate it, Blanca. You follow on YouTube. Yep. I dual streaming. Thank goodness we can do that now. All right, I'll keep carrying around these keys in my inventory for a little bit longer. Or maybe there's just like a key ring I could leave in my car. For like extra keys that I don't have to keep on my main key ring. $86 in your room? I am, summer is for living in my basement. It's much cooler in the basement. Right, day 18. Power is still on. Radio. Any zombies left? Any zombies out here? Oh, let's also make it a little cooler in our car. New spawn is a whole survival bunker under our house? Nice. All right, be very, very careful. Whenever you find really good loot, whenever you have really good loot luck, you're going to have bad luck somewhere else. Q honk is much shorter than using... Oh yeah, you're like really laying on the horn when you use the radial menu. I don't know if they've changed it. Horn honking with when you're driving and pressing Q, if you hold it down, even though the sound is continuous, you're not hearing it's not actually working. It's only drawing zombies to you on the first press. So you have to keep spamming it if you're trying to bring zombies out of hiding with Q honking. All right, there's one. I need another one of you. Oh no, don't die, don't die. I barely touched you. How did you die? Most of the time, I'll run over a zombie and it'll never die. I barely touched you and you splattered on the floor. I haven't been in here. Some of these houses I kind of searched because it was on my first day. Can't get in there. Let's mark it. Oh, it's already marked, and all these things are circled, so maybe I don't need to do them. Hey! This house was suspicious, though, with its broken window and its unopened front door.
Hey!
Alright, I'm not killing you. I need you. But okay, so imagine there was another zombie walking about as quickly as this zombie, and you're feeling hesitant. Try to get one zombie to fall. One zombie's falling, the other zombie's still, you know, chasing you, right? So you push one zombie over, the other one that was behind it that didn't fall is walking. And now you've created separation between them. Where's one more zombie? Hello? Hello? Well, the map says I haven't explored here. Hello? I see all the doors are open. Do we have any zombies in here? I'm going to die because I didn't kill this one zombie. It's going to sneak up on me. I should shut my front door. Okay, blacksmithing 1 we already have. A metal baseball bat is very nice. We'll take that. I already have keyring bottle opener. I really like long... Oh, a little pouch! Specifically the D&D pouch. We need like a little dragon on it. Yes, yes. Rare, ultra rare loot. That's what I want. Bags of dye. I'll take a teddy bear. That over encumbered me? Teddy bear was too heavy?
Matrix my ass!
Oh my god. Hello, have you found a friend yet? Alright, you know what? You stay there. I know there's one zombie in the school, trapped in a school bathroom. But surely, I haven't even looked in all of these houses yet. Can you just spawn some zombies for me? Oh. Door was wide open. You want to eat this creamsicle right now? Did you kill all the zombies in town? Yes. Yes, I did. I'll pull up my map. Ooh, does the straw hat kill my vibe? Why does every hat crush my beautiful hair? New swimsuit though? Ugh. I don't think that looks better than our current swimsuit. Survival instincts. It's probably not a skill VHS tape, but I'll grab it. Oh, well, we need this. Mark it as unwanted, and I know I already have the other ones. So, we are done. Mark it off. Oh, okay. So, yes. Here's my map. I spawned in one of these houses. I can't remember which one. Spawned in one of these houses, walked down here with the plan to go to the prison. or not the prison, the police department got a car that was semi-working, and by that just was drivable and had gas. So drove it up here, loaded it up with guns, killed a whole bunch of zombies. Like most of my zombie kills came from like day 1. And then day 2, I cleared like the rest of the street. And now I've just been going through the neighborhoods, checking every single house. And we're almost like, what? I have just a few houses left to do. What's the mushroom symbol for? What do you think it's for? That's where all the good shrooms are. And then I got this van at Spiffos. It's been pretty chill. This is just normal apocalypse, though. If you're a new player, I would love to hear your opinion on the difficulty you're finding apocalypse. Oh my gosh, there's the second zombie. All right. Yay, we get to do a tiny bit of fighting.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Say, bro, acknowledge me. Acknowledge me.
Hey! Hey!
Okay, so if you're playing default apocalypse, zombies are going to come in 2 walking speeds. They're going to come in Shambler and Fast Shambler. Fast Shamblers are traditionally the default zombie of Project Zomboid. There's my guy. So zombies naturally can have 2 different walking speeds now. Some will be just the classic Shamblers and some will be Fast Shamblers. All right, you 2 get together. Okay, we've got our zombies nice and bunched up. Even like this, you could still fight, all right? Look at me turn and walk away. The zombie with its arms outstretched is going to walk much, much faster than the zombie who's not in like attack mode. Zombies with their arms outstretched are a little bit different. They're like, they see you, they're seeking you, they want to grab you. And they want to kill you. But as you gain distance, just simply walking away from them. Yeah, there we go. He'll drop his arms. He'll drop his arms and no longer be in attack mode. So how this is useful, say you have, you know, multiple zombies again following you.
No touchy.
You can get it. You can bait your zombies into only one having its arms outstretched. And that way you can get lots of distance. Lots of different distance between your 2 zombies. Another thing you can do while fighting is just push. Okay, I missed her. Push. Okay, she fell that time. Now I have distance. Zombies who... If you're constantly moving, even if you're slow, like walking slowly in nimble stance, it's really hard for zombies to get an attack off on you. Because they have a wind-up animation for their attack. See? I'm just walking backwards. I have no debuff, so I am fairly fast, and my nimble, I'll show you, is currently what? At 1? But just play around with, like, pushing zombies over. If you knock a zombie to the ground, you can stand on that zombie. Stand on their legs, not their shoulders. And you can keep them locked on the ground. That zombie will never get up. Now, this is a situation where I find it tricky. If you're fighting more than one zombie, don't defend the zombie you're standing on. You know, don't constantly be here. I'm pushing so I don't kill them because I only have 2 zombies to show you with, but you don't have to stand on top of a zombie to fight. And sometimes it's better to give yourself the freedom of mobility instead of just trying to commit to standing on the zombie. Nimble boost is not essential, but it's very nice. You can do that without the nimble boost, I'm pretty sure. As long as you stay in... As long as you're not strafing. You're moving directly away from the zombie like this, and you're not like trying to walk to the side or something. You should be fine. You'll often hear people refer to juggling zombies. So that basically means you can fight 3 zombies without using a weapon at all. And you do that with a combination of pushing and stomping zombies. So if I get 3 zombies, I'll try to show that off. But you don't always have to fight. That's the other thing. If you're in a situation where you don't have a weapon, you need to ask yourself, why am I fighting these 3 zombies? Am I fighting these zombies to get me something that'll immediately be helpful? Am I fighting these zombies to clear a place of zombies so I can have access to it? Or are these 3 zombies in the middle of the road that I could just walk around? What happened is you turned and you walked away? Okay. So what happens, you should have turned and walked away a little bit before that. So turning is not instant. There's a little bit of time where your character is kind of not really moving, right? Like if I'm fighting, I'm walking backwards and I'm like, okay, I need to like break away. There is a moment when you retreat. When an army is retreating, that is when the army is most vulnerable. Same thing with you. When you are retreating, you get vulnerable. You're exposing your back to zombies. There's also... Is the glitch still in the game? Where... Okay, I think the glitch is still in the game, so you might have died to a glitch. If you try to go from... walking backwards in one direction, and then you try to quick turn while using your mouse to direct your movement, you can like freeze and lock your character in place. Oh wait, okay, I have to do this. I have to do this. Yeah. I have to do this. And then let go of right click and then swing. I am not good at it because I've naturally... there used to be clips. It might have been fixed. But just release right click and you'll automatically turn around. Because when you're backing up, you're holding the keys. You're holding S and A anyway, right? So if I want my character to no longer be like slow walking backwards, just release your right click stance. I don't have to turn anything. I don't have to move anything. I just release, and now I'm running instantly, as fast as possible, in the direction I want to be moving in. And I haven't had to change what keys I'm holding. I've simply just released a right click. So try that. Don't hold right click, because when you're holding right click, you're staying in nimble, and then you're turning in nimble. The easiest way to trigger it is hold the right mouse in a direction while walking away from the mouse, then quickly pull the mouse through your character so it's behind, and then let go of the mouse. It is faster right now to release the mouse than keep holding. Wait, what are you saying? It's faster right now to release the mouse and then keep holding your WASD. If you keep the mouse close to your character, you can activate it. You're more likely to activate it. I know this is what this was getting a bunch of people killed in Rat Race, and I was like, what do you mean? I've never run into this glitch, and it's just because I don't play that way. I can't. I have to walk away. Walk away. And then very quickly pull the mouse through my character and then let go of the mouse. Okay, I'll try. One more time. I can't do it. I'm so bad at this. Okay. Need sound effects. Come on. Do it. All right. I can't do it. Maybe they kind of fixed it. Or I'm just terrible at performing replicating the clicks to do the glitch. But if you just let go, you will move faster than doing a slow control, like even jerking it. Even though your mouse movement is fast, your character has weight. Your character has weight to their turning. Forever ad, don't worry here. I got you. We're currently streaming live on YouTube. So if you ever miss a piece of the stream, I think you can do this on Twitch if you have Turbo or if you're subbed. But you can just like go back a minute or two on the YouTube playthrough. And while you're there, make sure you like and subscribe. If you enjoy Project Zomboid, I'll have more Project Zomboid content coming straight at you. It's a symbol of our friendship. Happy. Thank you so much. Hippie Flippy Flop for the 8 months. 8 is my lucky number. The number of infinity. The number of the Ouroboros. Hey, no trouble. If you actually like the video, then it's a win-win for both of us. If you go and like the stream, then we both won. Do you want dark blue, blue, dark pink, pink, dark green, green, dark yellow, yellow, or red? Oh, I have a generator here. No, don't smash it. I just wanted to close the window. I didn't mean to smash it. You want red. All right. We're collecting Post-its for a new mural. We'll have the rat mural up for a little bit longer though so we can enjoy it. There's a mod that gives you a 100, gives you a quick 180 turn. Don't know if it's working right now. I don't need that. I like I don't mind the weighty movements. To me, it's something fun I have to like play against. But I think that's a setting you can turn off, the weighted movement. Because, I mean, again, back in the day, your character could move, I think, a lot better. And then they added weight to your movements. Wow, I gained so much fitness. So much fitness and strength. Just, and nimble, just fucking around. Thank you. Thank you for asking questions so I could gain skill points. Is this a secret basement? But Maria, don't worry. Yeah. Project Zomboid, while its combat seems very easy, it's like you hold right click, you point, you press left click, you kill. Like that's not like a fighting game combo. That's not like Dark Souls where you're memorizing like a boss's fight, you know. all their different moves. But you're constantly balancing things. You're getting in little bits of information and you're having to make like multiple decisions in PZ. That's one of the things I love about this game. I've never been one to really like a complex fighting game. I hate memorizing combos in video games. I'm just like, this is not fun at all to me. I do not want to memorize anything. So even things like Monster Hunter, which have like weapon combos, I'm like, fuck that. And when I play Dark Souls and Demon Souls or Elden Ring, I'm like, give me a big sword and let me do my 1-2 attack against you over and over again. Give me a claymore, give me a katana. All right, done. Smash A 3 times. Perfect. Getting 97 hitted comboed by your friend in Tekken soured me. I mean, that's just what it is. Like, games like that, fighting games are like the most complex version of like rock, paper, scissors ever, except to throw rock, you need to do like 20 different ninjutsu Naruto signs before you can throw rock. And I don't want that. I just want to throw rock. I just want to throw rock. That's all I want. Man, I'm not getting lucky. If I find a key to the house, it should unlock the basement, but none of these houses have been kind. We shall mark it on the map. If you want to easily move markings, hold shift, click, release shift. Where did your Twitch name come from? Milquetoast kind of just became like my internet handle. I used to go by ClaireZ018. But then that was like tied to everything. Like that was the username I used as a underage child. So I was like, I don't want to I don't want to use that name as a streamer. Not that I care if anyone found like my old stuff. I wrote a bunch of Sims stories when I was younger. No, not PZ. ZY. Claire Z. No, yeah, no. That was don't worry, Bob. Don't worry. Thank you for looking out for me, but yeah. Yeah. I wasn't gross. But you will probably find Sim stories that I wrote with 50,000 typos in them because I would just write and then upload to the internet without spell checking anything. So don't judge me for my past typos. But I saw the word Milquetoast when I was playing Neverwinter Nights. And I had never seen that word. Or if I had seen it, I don't remember seeing it and reading it. And I just found it so funny because I was like, how the fuck am I supposed to pronounce this word? Milquetoast. I'm like, looking at it, I think you just pronounce it Milquetoast, but it looks so fancy. I feel like it can't just be pronounced Milquetoast. It must be some fancy French word that I don't know. It's not. Milquetoast, I have looked up the etymology. I do know the origin, but I saw it in Neverwinter Nights, and then I played not Dark Souls, not Elden Ring, but the Bloodborne. They had it as a starting class in Bloodborne, I think that's the next place I saw it. And then I just kind of started seeing it everywhere. And I was like, that's me. I am Milquetoast. And then this Twitch channel had the old internet name. And I was like, well, let's just change this to Milquetoast. And then I couldn't. So then I became Milquetoast_Claire. Have been that way ever since. Oh, it's a birthday party? I didn't even realize. You got me a coffee maker? Thank you. The most exciting thing is the rare present box container. That... It's so funny. When the gift is just the box, that's what I enjoy. Like, that's a great box. That's a beautiful box. We got to keep that box. People are trying to say that that's millennial coded. No, 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 no. That's just adult coded. As a child, some children can understand the value of a good box. Maybe they'll fill it with rocks or other treasures, keep it, hoard it, carry it with them into the future, their nice, sturdy, wonderful box. Or maybe you won't care about boxes as a child, but as an adult, you're like, fuck yeah, that's a good box. It's sturdy, it's smooth, it's got nice, sharp, crisp corners when the cardboard feels nice and it's not like too papery. It feels solid. It's got a nice, smooth texture on the outside. Maybe it's even a foldable box so you can close it without using tape. Oh, delicious. Maybe it's one of those boxes that you get from a nice fancy company that's printed all of their stuff on the inside. So when you open it, it looks pretty and then you can deconstruct the... Sorry. I have a real life example of this. I'm not joking. These are all true facts. These are saged advice. It's a good box. It's a beautiful box. It's foldable. Beautiful, beautiful boxes. Nice boxes. Boxes. So that's just an adult thing. That's not a generational thing. That's just all adults love not having to pay for a good box. And at one point in our lives, we had a good box and then we threw it away. And then later on, we're like, fuck, I need that box. I need it. So then you just hold onto every box you've ever seen for the rest of your life. All right, West Maple Country Club. West Maple Country Club. A slice of sporting heaven. I love these pictures. I forget the name of the person they hired to do the artwork, but these are so well done. They give you that PZ feel without being like too, I don't know, uncanny, because like the PZ model... Look at their little weird meat square hands. It's very unsettling. But the art takes that all away. It makes it look so good. Look at this box. I can fit so many boxes in this box. I mostly keep nice large boxes. Yeah, same. Nice large boxes or really cool boxes. Although I've started collecting boxes because I have things to mail. Our world-class 18-hole golf course attracts professionals from all across the globe. But golf is just one of our attractions. Swim in our pool, play tennis, squash, or pool. Relax and refuel in our cozy lounge, bar, and restaurant. With a 5% discount on memberships for new members and a 20% discount for their wives. There's never been a better time to join. They don't talk about the horse stuff. Maybe the flyer doesn't talk about the horse stuff intentionally because then players might think, oh, is there horses? If I go here, can I get a horse? So this is the country club over here. And yes, it has a big golf course, but it also has this place. This place. I keep wondering, this is 3 tiles, right? Do you think horses will be able to jump 3 tiles whenever they make them? But yeah, one day I think we might get dogs and cats and maybe horses soon. In build 42. In build 42, not build 43. I think they're going to give them to us when build 42 fully releases. I think Indie Stone's kind of staying or saving some things for full release so that there'll be a way to they'll have excitement for the actual full release of the game. I think cats, dogs, and horses full at the end of the game. This key goes to this car, right? It's white. Keys kind of have the same color as the car. All right, and you are not a drivable car, so we'll mark you. There'll never be a full release. Will be in perpetual beta. I mean, is it a beta game or is it a live service game that Indie Stone doesn't charge any money for besides a one-time purchase of buying it? Delete the animals at this point? No, I love the animals. I demand that you make the animals good. I enjoy them too much. You just need to type into whatever file that makes venison, beef, and pork and chicken have no calories and just give them some calories. I keep missing the start. I just want to know, is the power grid fluctuating? Has anyone caught it? I haven't been super paying attention. I just want to know, is power going to go out soon? The radio should start to say, like, power grid fluctuations, and that can give you, like, a little bit of a heads up. Little bits. But I just haven't paid attention enough to see it, if it did happen. They were warning me. In a lot of ways, humanity is further along than PZ, and it's out of early access already. I don't want to be a hater, but I am a hater. So this is just me being true to myself, which is what everyone tells you to do, right? Fuck these knockoff games. Fuck these knockoff games. You think you have half of what PZ has? Don't tell me Vane is good. I look at Vane and I see dog shit. I see ugly, ugly hair, ugly, ugly clothes, ugly, ugly environment. It looks so ugly. I don't want to play that game. Until they make it pretty, and by pretty, I just mean an art style. Something that doesn't look like the engine that it was made in, and there's no art style or personality. PZ has so much style. It has so much art. It has so much like little intricate things. I just like PZ is one of the few survival sandbox games that hit the nail on the head with The Sims. You want to make a sandbox game, like a true sandbox game. You want to make it replayable. You need to have an understructure of your game just being The Sims. Because at the end of the day, that's what's going to keep players playing. Decorating their house, building their base, collecting and organizing their stuff. Very few players are going to come back to kill their 20,000th zombie. They're going to come back because they want to bake a cake. They want to pet a dog. They want to breed horses. I know, that's my bias. So these games where they're just like, it's a zombie looter survival game. I'm like, I'm not interested in that. I can play a version of a zombie looter survival that'll be more interesting, more engaging. You need to make sure your sandbox sim-like elements are there. Yeah, PZ got that delete the ladder in the pool energy. Exactly. A sandbox game should be an environment where you want to build castles, dig moats, and tell a story. Like, that's what a sandbox is. Go to a sandbox to explore your own creativity. Not have your hand held and go on a theme park roller coaster ride. That's a different environment. That's an on-rails environment. All right, did I loot every house? Am I missing anything? Is this it? Okay, we have a couple houses down here. And this is how Rosewood will go quietly. Maybe not even breaking 700 zombie kills. But I do want to say I love that there are more zombie games being made. I think there's a huge amount of people who want to play like zombie style survivor games. So I think they should just keep making them because I think there's an audience for it. I think there's a demand for it. There's always that game. Was it The Day Before? That Steam scam game, which at one point had the most like pre-orders of any game at all time. Like any game of all time. It was some no-name company. I think the company even had produced like a flop scam game before. And it got all this buzz and it was like a bunch of lies. Like I think some people just wanted to like put it on their wish list just because they could, they knew it was a scam. They couldn't wait to be like, I told you all it was a scam. But like scam games are getting so much, like zombie scam games are drawing huge audiences. So yeah, throw some money. Developers, throw some money at this genre.
It's a symbol of our friendship.
People want to play these games. Zenobia, thank you for the 25 months. I owe you a 2-year star, Zenobia. So I will try to do face cam tomorrow. Come back. Come back, Zenobia, tomorrow. You're on my list. You're on my my tab. I owe you. And let's get your star right now. For today, for your 25 months. Dark blue, blue, dark green, green, dark yellow, yellow, dark pink, pink, or red. Or red. The darkest of dark pinks, some might say. The day before? Yeah, I wanted to say Days Gone, but Days Gone is like a good, I think that's the motorcycle zombie game. God, there are so many zombie games. See, there are so many zombie games and people still cry out for more. Yeah, Days Gone was good. My only issue with Days Gone was that I had to play a stinky boy. So, you know, I don't play games where I have to be boys. Look, I did that all growing up where they wouldn't let you ever be a girl in video games for like the first 30 years of my life. And now I'm girl only. What up, Rhett? What up, Rhett and our crew? Hope you're doing good. Days Gone story was hella slow paced. Great game though. I wouldn't know. Like I said, I had to play a boy. All these zombie games I'm kind of interested in, like Days Gone. I'm like, ew, I gotta be a stinky boy. No thanks. What's the other one? The one where you jump on rooftops. They made a second version of it. That one was kind of fun. But you again, you know, I had to be a stinky boy. Dying Light. Yeah, Missy. Dying Light. Again, another kind of fun, cooperative zombie game. But the thing that all these zombie games we're talking about don't have, which is why Project Zomboid is the best zombie game ever, it's The Sims. It's the foundation of being a true sandbox game. PZ would be fun for some people, not everyone, but it would be fun for even if you removed all the zombies. Like, I could have fun in PZ without zombies. I'd prefer there to be zombies. But this is just like decorating, farming. This is just Stardew. Except 3D. Mirror's Edge? Wait. I mean, wait, what are we... I mean, games where you have to be a girl? Tomb Raider? Yes, the iconic classic franchise that's built around being one of the very few female protagonists ever in video games. Yes. You can find some examples of being a female in video games throughout the, 70+ year history of video games. We should have a couple. But yeah, you hit Tomb Raider and then Mirror's Edge, which, oh my god, a blast from the past, Mirror's Edge. Metroid. Oh god, Metroid. The game where you're a girl and people still get their mind blown years later when you tell them you're a girl. My options are infinite. My options are infinite. Tomb Raider, Mirror's Edge, and Metroid. Also, there was like one standalone Princess Peach game in like the Mario franchise. Hello. Come on. We've named 4 women. How many more women video game characters can you name? Let's go. Last one to name a female video game character gets voted off the island. Hello Kitty Online Adventures. All right. 5. But can't you play other characters in Hello Kitty Island Adventures? Can't you play some of the boy Hello Kitty characters in Hello Kitty Island Adventures? You're a feminist? Name every woman. Oh, who sings I'm Every Woman? I name her. Except I don't, because I can't remember names. But I know she's real. Civilization games have female leaders? No, we're talking not about games where you have an option to pick between man or woman, boy or girl, but games where you're forced to only play one gender. Games where you're forced to be a stinky man or a stinky woman. The Metroid gamers cry out, "Why? Why must I be a woman under my robot suit? Why could I not be a man?" Whitney Houston, yes. All right, that's the question. If you ever need to name every woman, you gotta hit him with a Whitney Houston. Okay, Resident Evil, you can choose between a boy and a girl. See, you guys are cheating already. You're cheating. We are talking about video games where you're forced only to be a female and there are no other options to be men. You're all cheating. You're cheating already. What about this one game where you have the option to sometimes be a woman in it? Resident Evil 3, are you Jill the entire time you play Resident Evil 3, or are you wrong? Or are you wrong? I know in the remake you play the other guy in RE3, but I don't know if that was in the original. My knowledge doesn't extend back that far. Carlos, yeah. You play Carlos in remake and OG? Okay, so you guys are cheating. You're cheating. Get your facts straight. All I heard was female video game character, so I decided to say no. We're talking about games where there's only a female protagonist. Because I was just saying that I don't play a lot of narrative games where you have to play a male protagonist. They just don't interest me. I'm like, what amazing storytelling is going to happen in this video game that's going to wow me and amaze me? And the trick is, most of the time, video games don't have good writing. Some do. Some have great writing. But a lot of video games are just based around fetch quests, which doesn't contribute to great story writing, I would say. Portal? In one of the portals, you're a man. So first portal, you get to be a girl. Also, I like how we're scrambling for the past, 20 decades to try to grab examples. The Great Gianna Sisters, you choose between two female characters. What gun do I like the most? I don't know. They're all the same. Are they different? I started out with shotgun because that's kind of classic for me. Did shotgun until I ran out of all of the police station shotgun ammo, and then I switched over to the patrol revolver. Because I had a lot of ammo for patrol revolvers. So, I mean, I guess not snubbed noses, right? Snub noses do really little damage. I think I still like a pistol. I felt like it was difficult to shoot more than one zombie, even with the shotgun. Like, with the shotgun, I felt like it wasn't worth it. Because I was spending a lot of time trying to cluster up the zombies, trying to line them up, and so that I could try to hit multiple of them with a gunshot. And I feel like it would have just been better if I just went pistol. I like the pistol. It's like, aim at their head. Okay, maybe you'll get a one tap. If you don't, keep aiming at their head until they're dead. But I still haven't used most of the guns. This has a gun light on it. Oh. Well, I think I found my new favorite gun. This one that comes pre-equipped with a flashlight on it. Hell yeah. What do you take? Take 45. Interesting. Sammy's Brandenburg. Sammy's groceries, clothes, toys, electronics, and more. Your one-stop shop for everything. 20% off all watches until July 7th. Sammy's. Oh, wait. Did I put that on the map? Gotta hit the map tab to add it to your map. And I've been reading like every little brochure like that. So I'm not gonna read big maps. Like the big maps for towns. I'm gonna try to avoid them and then save my annotated maps unless I get a really good one. And then I will read it. But try to save the maps for later. I like the way the map looks when it's just my exploration that's revealed. It'll look like a little creeping thing. If you recall correctly, if you turn on the gun light and then right-click equip to a different weapon, you can keep the gun light on at the same time. You're cheating. I get nervous when I see all the lipstick colors and a crowbar. Do I have a crowbar? I do now. Okay, let's unload. And then we'll go into the basement. Wish the gun light could be attached to rifles and shotguns. I know, that's one of the few things I'm still missing. I need my Alice belt and suspenders. I got lucky with an Englehead flashlight find early on. I need it. Alright, I'll let you have a little snack. And then rest. And then we go explore that basement. Got super lucky with 2 military backpacks last night. I think if I don't have the Alice belt and suspenders, or even if I do, I'm thinking about early going to the hidden hidden military base over here. Just because I've never done it before. And I don't want to have to worry about cutting down all the trees on the road. So it'll be an easy drive when I go out there. And it's kind of near Rosewood. I just need to wait. I need to wait my 28 days. So that zombie population goes up. So that's just 10 more days. I will try to full clear it. It would be... So hopefully I'll get some good armor. So if a zombie spawns behind me on the stairs, I can run away. Alright, that's some food. Oh, you left all this food in here. Kind of practice with the rat race run. It'll be nice to just kind of learn, like just be in some of these places that I've never been before. Right, zombies. Oh, interesting basement. We still have light. John Spiral, action and intrigue. The land of tucked away. Attack of the 10-inch bees. All right. Some good. Oh, blacksmithing tongs. I'll take those. Ball peen hammer. The different hammers are not all the same and can do different things. Maybe we'll do that later. I'll give a full hammer breakdown eventually. They're not hammers. Not just for hammering things anymore. Right. Nothing. Where's this house? Homeward Real Estate Bungalow, Brandenburg. Ideally positioned on the eastern edge of Brandenburg. Stores and schools are within easy walking distance of this beautiful bungalow, while nearby forest walks and a lake ensure you'll get the best of nature as well. You'll truly be blown away by this house. Oh yeah, this tiny little house. Why don't you have the front door on this house's floor plan? You guys, you forgot the front door. This is the front of the house, right? Tisk tisk. Also, this is interesting. You can see like the floor plans of all the other houses. Maybe useful. I feel like these little maps or these little things, I mean, notice how it said school. You're close to it, like schools here, stores here. And there's foresty area for you. And it mentioned a water somewhere nearby. I think this is more for someone who's like spawned in Rosewood and is looking at things, finds this little flyer and is like, ooh, a place I've never been before. Let me go there. And then you have a little bit more information about the environment. I thought I got super lucky and that was a machete. Garden forks are great spear weapons. Straight to the forums. How dare you? How dare you forget the front door? What is this? You're still nothing. Okay. Right, there's running 3. You know what? I'm going to start grabbing welder's stuff. Have I read the welding? Yes. Full multiplier bonus. So I need to just kind of have welding shit on my car so I can dismantle things when I need to. All right. Goodbye, house. I'll come back when I do a full clear out. Oh shit, my car. I'll get the propane tank and the grill. I was thinking about that. But I want to completely take everything out of the houses and reorganize it. I have to stay here for 28 days. If I get bored, I have things to do. Or IndieStone will hit us with a new hotfix patch update that'll break our save file, and I won't ever have to do it. You get bored, you're boring? I know. And then I'll solve it by playing Project Zomboid Unpacking Simulator. I haven't been in this house. Got rolling papers chilling. All right, have I been to both of these houses? Because that's what it looks like. Unpacking Simulator is too real. That's what I'm saying. Project Zomboid is games within games. It's why I always I can keep playing PZ. Get bored of killing zombies? Okay, go play dress up. Get bored of fashion is end game? Okay, go build a castle. Go make some armor. Go find the best car. Go reorganize all the loot in the entire world. What? These are games I'd have to shell out like $20 more for. How much is Unpacking Simulator? You can even kind of do power washing simulator in PZ. See all this kind of like gray dinge on the house? You can clean that up. You get a bucket of water. Get a bucket of water, add just like a drop of bleach to it. Get yourself a rag. Get yourself a rag and you're playing Power Washing Simulator. Making sushi at home? That has to be a skill VHS, right? It's got a 100 engine quality cassette Just waiting to ricochet off a lamppost. No, no, no. No cars. No cars, and honestly, nothing nothing above the second story. Ooh, pencil case. Do you have? No, no spiffle pencil. Pink car. Gorilla trucker. Right. Photograph of a couple having a romantic picnic. I'm saving it for humanity, not for personal use. Oh. All right, cardboard. Oh, time to have a little sniff. You know what? I'll keep that with me in case I ever need to do a sniff test again. All right, nothing. Closet. Nothing. I think there's actually something that's happening with the sniffing. Like you lose a tiny bit of, I don't know, anxiety or something. It's not worth it, but it is something you can do. If you ever get bored in Project Zomboid, I have the solution for your boredom. Go out and collect 400. How many pillows do you need to make a bed? Or how many pillows do you need to make a mattress? Okay, you need 5 pillows to make a mattress. So you need 500 cotton balls. If you are bored in Project Zomboid, make a mattress out of pillows that you've made yourself. I do a lot of wilderness, no loot at all survival playthroughs. And you can't make a bed. Or that's the way you can make a bed. The birds that you trap in your bird traps. When you butcher them, you don't get any feathers. You cannot forage feathers, or at least they weren't in the forage table. Maybe they've been added. But you can't forage feathers either. The only way you can get feathers is by butchering, or you can find them dropped in animal zones by chickens or turkeys, or if you butcher a chicken or a turkey, you can get them. Which isn't bad. I would say, like, if you kill one chicken, you get about 100 feathers. Sometimes more, sometimes less. But in the wilderness survival situations I'm talking about, farm animals like chickens and turkeys don't spawn, so you'll have no access to them. So the only way you can make a bed is by foraging 500 cotton balls. Which would be impossible. I'll say it. That's impossible to do. In regular PZ. And I do wonder if we'll even find 500 cotton balls on this entire vanilla map. So that's one of the things we'll have to do. Oh, the food is rotting. All right, we're getting all the food out. And then everything else I'll just throw on the ground. hot dogs. All right, and I'm going to organize this and then sleep. Is that everything? Is that every house? Yeah, it looks like every house. We have the fire station, and then I would consider this part of Rosewood as well. Oh, I guess this thing. So we'll go do that. And then I'm not going further out than I've already gone. We're not going to load any new territory. I might go to this house just because I've already driven by here to go up here. So I might go to there, but we're going to be reading books, working out, organizing our base. That'll be once we finish the construction site and the fire station. All right, I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to eat some food. Let's do a prediction. I have a bunch of scratch Post-its, so. Will Rat be a winner? No. Yes. Less or 100 or less, which is small win. Or yes, big, which is over 100. And YouTube, you get a different poll. No one's met anyone named Money. Did you like the video, YouTube? Please. This works so well to get people to smash that like button. $101 lotto ticket. It's basically the win big. I think you can win $500 or $1,000. I've never, the most I've ever won is $100. All right, I'm gonna BRB. Play you some tunes over here on Twitch. Uh-oh. The prediction was only for like 30 seconds. I had to refund it. I'm going to put 30 minutes on the timer, but I should be back before then. All right, now I did everything properly. DJ Zomboid, and I'm going to play you some tunes over here on Twitch side. All right, I'll see you in a little bit. Bye. Fresh bong cough, yeah. That's right. It's not just because I went outside. No, I've had this problem for a while. I like try to eat really quickly on my break, and then I just can't talk without coughing afterwards. It's very annoying. Go in. Go in. Go in here.
Put your hands together,
Go into the
and I'll
freezer.
mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Alright, I gotta do some organizing. I need to bring my chest freezers up here. That would help a lot. We're losing the ground beef. Alright, eat that ice cream. A stoner! What up, Hellstorm? Thank you for the 30 months. Pick a color. Dark blue, blue. Dark green, green. Dark pink, pink. Dark yellow, yellow. Also maybe orange. And red. You ate half a chicken and 2 oranges before I ever got back? I know. I am the world's slowest eater. This is my burden to bear. Alright, we have some room in here. You go there. Ground beef on the other side. Books for the book pile. Let's go ahead and read the magazine. Go over here. How's your weight? What's your weight doing? 80 and moving up. All right. All right, this is going into the car. I also need a propane torch. Don't burn the steaks. Some more bacon bit seasoning. The milk, you can stay here. Crowbar. Hammer. Excellent. And then I'll put this over here. Oh, squash is cooked. Bacon bits cooked. Still waiting on the steaks. So obviously you watch stuff cook in PZ. You're going to watch this cooking bar fill up. You want this to fill all the way up. Okay, now everything is cooked and it's burning. Get it out of there. All right, you're done. Everything is fine. All the, like this, you're in the cooked state, currently in the burning state. This will build all the way up and it has to fill all the way up to be burnt. Things in your inventory, see how they're red? They're still being cooked. So you want to be mindful to pull them out a little bit more quickly. Things opposite in the fridge, they're blue to show you they're cold. So now you've had a streamer explain hot and cold to you in a video game. Did you need that? Did you probably already know that? Probably. But maybe you found that really helpful and you're like, I didn't know. Hot and cold. Now you have the information, the technology. Man, we can't add ranch or sour cream to our salad. All I can do is add bacon and cheese. Nice witch's cauldron. I know. Also, I'm collecting all of the eggs. All of the different... We have scrambled eggs, we have poached eggs, and I have an omelet. But there are other eggs, and we will collect them all. You need to rush when eating? I mean, I try to keep my middle of my stream breaks short. Just because I don't want to ask you guys to sit there for like 30 plus minutes. Any color I need, says Hellstorm. Well, we're collecting colors for the next mural, which I have no idea, but no one's done blue yet. So let's get you some blue. Let's get some blue up there. Omelet with cheese yet? I haven't made an omelet yet. I have just been digging through the trash and collecting eggs. Just been collecting other people's eggs. Found your first lobster last night in the trash can. Oh, what's the best time to go fishing? Anytime you use chum. Changed it, didn't they? They changed it. It used to be... Did they change it? It was like 4 a.m. to like 7 a.m. in the morning. And then it's like 6 p.m. at night to like 9 p.m. That's what I remember off the top of my head. Oh, Wiki, tell me about fishing. Are you up to date? The Wiki has been updated a lot, by the way. So make sure you're using the Wiki. All right. Do you have the mechanics? Okay, fish in the dusk, yeah, 6 to 9, or fish at dawn, 4 to 7. So that's your fishing time bonus. You'll also get a bonus if you're at least 7 tiles from water. And then I had questions. If you're like me and you had questions and you're like, well, what does 7 tiles away from what, like, the shore mean? If you know a little bit about Project Zomboid, you know when you build flooring, you create dirt floor underneath of it. So in my mind, I'm like, okay, so does fishing here at the end of this pier already count as being 7 tiles away from the shoreline? Or does the game count this as shoreline? Have no fear. You're an overthinker just like me. This is the shoreline. The shoreline is set in stone. It is whatever tile is touching water, these transitional tiles. So this is the shoreline. If you have a pond, this is all shoreline. So in small bodies of water, you can never fish far enough away from shoreline to get the 7 tiles away bonus. In larger bodies of water, you can definitely get that and can be assisted by a self-made fishing dock. Even, which is so funny, you can make tiles out of dirt. You can make dirt flooring. Even if you want to make your fishing dock out of dirt. You're not technically creating new shoreline. Oh, hello. My cat came. That's the other reason I'm a slow eater. One hand pets the cat, the other hand feeds me. And she's come downstairs and is like, "You're not done. I'm not done receiving pets. You got up and you didn't come back and I had to find you." Thank you. Thank you for seeking me out for pets. I feel chosen and special, cat. All right. No getting out of it. You have to eat your gross bagels. All right, a little workout before bedtime. You're becoming a semi-competent character. We're strength for 3, fitness 2, running 3, nimble 2. We have a level 5 aiming. I need to see if I have any of the aiming books. I really need to spend some time reading. Trying to do rat race without doing rat race? A little bit. This is baby's rat race. I'm just intrigued by the fact that Indie Stone, after years, maybe even a decade, because the game's been out for over a decade. So after years and years of the game always having respawn, they finally have relented. And you can play Project Zomboid without, like, this is canon. Canon apocalypse with no respawn. So I'm really intrigued on what Indie Stone, what their thought process is, what's driving them in their creation of the core base game. Because everything is going to be balanced around apocalypse. If they're actually throwing the label canon around, I think most of the game is going to be balanced around apocalypse difficulty. I think they even said that maybe during the director interview. Are you trying all level 10? Oh, max out all my skills to level 10? I'll try. That's always my goal. Maybe not tracking. Everything but tracking. I feel like we'll have to update this save file before we can play that amount of time. Yeah, if you make eye contact with the camera, I'll give you more pets. Can I train you to do that? Canon apocalypse? No. Canon as referring to canon in the means of like superheroes. Not like canon as in a gun. Here it is. Here it is. The canon Zomboid experience. Take your time, be careful, and watch your back. So canon, default, normal, whatever you want to call it. Apocalypse is the new standard. This is the realism they're balancing for. Oh, not multiplayer. Load. Fire all the cannons. How is Extinction different? So Extinction has respawn. Apocalypse no longer has respawn. Extinction has 6% sprinters. It has increased darkness at night. And that's just what I remember off the top of my head. Extinction is kind of based on the old Apocalypse preset. That was a custom cat head flop on the keyboard. No, canon as a term referring to the full works of Shakespeare. Canon, here, you want to learn? You want me to actually look up the dictionary definition of canon? Fuck you, AI. This is probably the term where you borrowing it from, an authoritative list of books, not accepted as holy scripture, but as accepted as the truth. Oh, sorry. You can't pillow. Oh God, what are you doing? What are you doing? You can't pillow. You can't pillow on my keyboard. Here, you want a toast pillow? You want a pillow? Here. There you go. Little toast pillow. Little comfy toast pillow. There you go. You don't need to lay on the keyboard. Oh, God. Went full screen. All right. Back to the game. Back to the game. I feel like I mainly hear canon in fandom culture. Like, Dragon Ball Z, the movies are not canon. All right, so don't bring the movies up and the movie villains into our powered discussions of who's going to be the strongest DBZ fighter of all time. All right, we're only discussing canon. Oh, 33% of zombies can open doors too? Yeah. Always got your eyes on the prize, Ox. Is that a penis? Understand if people don't know what gauche means and look that up, but caterpillar, the reason why caterpillar is there is because the ER and people think it's probably CATA. Caterpillar. They're probably looking up caterpillar just to actually figure out how it's spelled. What? I typed in caterpillar and nothing's coming up. Using a dictionary for spelling? We are legion. We are legion. I promise you. So many of us are forced to do that still to this day. But I don't know. That's weird. Maybe it's trending. Maybe caterpillars are trending. I don't know what happened in the news recently. She's like, I don't want your pillow. I'd rather have no pillow than toast pillow. There are regions of the world without caterpillars? Besides, like, the cold places? Not everywhere has, like, butterflies? That seems so sad. You live in a world without butterflies? I mean, I feel like Antarctica probably doesn't have butterflies, but that's what I would expect. The floofiest. You would expect that stupid IDK? Yeah. Sometimes I rely too much, I think, on common sense. Like, it doesn't sound like it should be like that, so it shouldn't be like that. Setting all of the books I've found as unwanted. This is a new best practices for me. Something that will work really well in single player. You can spread the knowledge of set to unwanted even in multiplayer. Wait, no, this is all stuff I still need to read. Get out of there. Is that Max or Minnie? This is Max. You can tell by her all white paws. Minnie has dark paws. Max has pink toe beans. And then Max also has a streak of white on her face. And that's it. Those are the only differences. No, Max kind of has like brown on her back. And Minnie's seal point is what they call her. And most of the time, Minnie isn't going to lay down. She'll sit here and meow at me or swish her tail over my hand and be like, stop it. I'm tired of you being at the computer, human. I want you to be free. I want you to be up and walking around and not here anymore. She doesn't necessarily want to hang out with me, but she doesn't want me here anymore. She's like, you've been here for too long. Yeah, Minnie's the one that sits and tail whips you, and Max is the one that rolls. Yeah, Minnie will sometimes... I feel like she's very, very rarely tried to lay down here. But Minnie is far too much of a diva to want to lay down where the other cat laid down. Okay, this cat steals Minnie's spots to sleep in. Ugh, gross fog. All right, well, what a perfect day to stay inside and read. What do I need to read? Read and watch VHS tapes. Let's try to get to Carpentry 3. And then I want to read the tailoring book. Well, I should make sure I have... Do I have any of the aiming books? I know I have some. I should read aiming and reloading because those are the things I'm doing constantly. Okay, I would need to read aiming 3. Gosh, and my books aren't super organized. Okay, I have all of the mechanics books. I guess these are my only reloading books. And I have reloading 1 and 2 and then reloading 4. Maintenance. Ooh, what's my maintenance at? I have like 0 maintenance. Oh. I guess you don't really earn a lot of maintenance XP when using a gun? Oh, is this why people say they have issues leveling up maintenance? That makes sense. People will sometimes ask me what to do to level up maintenance, and I'm like, what do you mean? Just play the game. But if you're mainly fighting zombies with guns, I feel like the main way you get maintenance is by fighting with a weapon. Like a melee weapon. Now I understand why people talk about cutting down a tree with a spoon or something like that. Like, if you're gonna do that, just go fight a zombie. Just go fight a zombie. Why sit there and try to chop down a tree? That's awful. Oh, do I have no aiming books? I only have agriculture and animal care. Wow, and I don't even have carpentry 2? I have carpentry 4 and carpentry 1? Okay, I thought I had I do have a ton of books, but... Yeah, and this is touching both piles when I stand here, so... No reloading to read right now. No aiming to read right now. No carpentry to read right now. Okay, so what? Blacksmithing. Oh, butchering. Okay. Maybe electrical 2. First aid. Fishing just to get it out of the way. Foraging. I could read foraging 2, although that's not high on my list. Glass making is not even on the list right now. Maintenance. Masonry. Masonry will be good to have if I want to make a full blacksmithing station. Mechanics. I could read you and get a little bit of a boost. I don't... Here, I'll grab it. I'll grab pottery 1. Tailoring 1, and I hate tracking. Right, and you two are extras. Melee weapon plan. What do you guys think about these? These little sewing patterns or like the weapon schematics? I don't think I mind the sewing patterns because I'm like, yeah, there are different sewing patterns. I don't know, like melee weapon plan can reinforce weapon. I had to read a scribbled note to figure out I could put a can on something to reinforce it. This one teaches forge a large knife blade, which is nice. We have so much literature, magazines, skill books, sewing patterns potentially. Do we need the schematics, or is this just extra clutter? Because I'll eventually learn all of this by leveling up the skill and reading magazines. So that's just an extra way.
Bring out your dead! Bring out your dead! Bring out your dead!
Ooh, Encaged Aliens, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Andres Avo, Jesse Calvoes, Joey? Wait, did I read that right? Jessica. Sorry, your name is Jessica Loves Joey, not Jesse Calvoes, Joey. Mario Mao, Tuna Can Man, and Nick Neither Nor. You've all been marked with a special side. Bring out the dead. Those let you do the recipes 1 level earlier than normal. That is true. That is their only worth. The same as the magazines, though, right? Like, anything that teaches you a recipe, if that recipe has a skill, like a skill requirement, having the magazine in your main inventory should reduce the skill requirement by 1. One of my favorite uses of this is if you find the Snare Trap magazine. You normally need 1 level of trapping to make this. See, it requires trapping level 1. I also don't know the recipe, but if you find the magazine, you can keep the magazine in your main inventory and then still make traps. All the books are scattered on the floor. Look, I want to learn how to make a bookcase, but I'm too stupid. I only have Carpentry Volume 1 and Carpentry Volume 4, so bookcase technology is lost. I also can't pick up any furniture because I am both incredibly weak and horrifically strong. I'm incredibly weak because I have no strength, but I'm also strong enough where if I try to pick up a bookcase, I might crush it to pieces in my hands due to having low carpentry knowledge. I don't know why my Sims video game gatekeeps moving furniture, but it does. A bookcase would be too powerful for me to be able to move. So, once again, Encaged Alien, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Here, we'll give you some extra hype. Thank you so much. Here, would you like it? Would you like?
Come on, girl, you got walkers.
Would you like a woods? Would you like a woods? It's the longest redeem I have. Could I interest you in a woods, good sir? I love the sounds of nature in that. It's so pleasant. All right, what do I want you to read first? Let's do electrical too. So that way if I'm out, we can do some more dismantling of electrical things. Bangs. All right, and I already read welding. I should look to see if there's a propane torch anywhere and stock my car with that. Reminds me of this older 70s, 80s horror movies or those 90s TV shows. Furniture lets you store loot instead of making loot piles, which means more loot. And loot is strong. Fruit salad. Don't let the peach go stale. Season it with some lemon. Nice thirst quenching fruit salad. I know, that's the only salad I could eat. Oh, you put a bunch of delicious fruit? Okay, I'll eat that salad. Man, you're still thirsty? Do I have a sink downstairs? I do. I just don't want to dry out my kitchen sink before we're ready to do carpentry. And I still haven't found a sledgehammer. I want to do a rooftop garden, and I think I want to do that over here. I want to make a little door to my rooftop garden right here. But no sledge. All right, let's do some burpees, and then you can go back to reading. And I'm not going to let her sleep. You don't have to sleep in Project Zomboid. And since she just has to read, you can read all night. There we go. Oh my gosh. Didn't get the shout out for Rhett. Stop what you're doing. And make sure to fill in that little heart. It yearns to be filled. Do it right now. Also, Rhett streams on Twitch and YouTube. Or do you just stream on Twitch and you just do videos on YouTube? I feel like I've watched you stream on YouTube before, but definitely streams more on Twitch than YouTube. But I will drop you the link because Rhett makes fantastic YouTube videos as well. Has a very good video about towing. Oh, Twitch. Yes. Hello. Were the lotto tickets ever scratched? No, we can do it now. If I remember where they are. Rhett is your favorite cat VTuber? This is Rhett in cat form almost. Very unintentionally similar looking. Not quite though. Not just a weight streak. God, what happened? What happened to our audio? Why was that the most aggressive page turning noise ever? Ooh, okay, you actually need to slow down. 83 with double up arrows is like my warning. I've eaten apparently too much. Retnaru senpai. Notice me. Notice me, senpai. Notice me. We watch some of these cozy, older free use horror films on stream. I don't know. I don't know if I'm good as a React content creator. I tend to just quietly watch too much. If we watch something, I'm sitting down, shutting up, and I'm listening and I'm learning. Unless I'm angry, in which case I'm angry talking over the entire thing. But there's some. I need to, I want to ask Mr. Atomic Duck if he's okay with us watching me reacting, if he's okay with me reacting to the dev interview. I'm not always angry. Sometimes I'm furious. Started towing vehicles with the front of your car because of him? Does this help with the issue of towing off-road? It helps a little bit. Towing off-road is always going to suck, though. Alright, what can you eat that'll cure your hunger and not give you a bunch of calories? Meat salad. It's only 158 calories. You need to be cooked? Bologna rotting away. Right. Back to reading. Off-road driving is usually always going to be mostly determined by horsepower. 450 plus, usually over 300 or under, terrible time. 450 plus, usually okay. 300 or under, terrible time. Also, worse with Sunday driver. Yeah, I would never take Sunday driver unless you know you are not going to drive cars. So if you're in multiplayer and you know I'm not going to get in a car ever, I'm going to rely on everyone else to drive cars. I will never even need to tow anything. Then take Sunday Driver. Or if you're playing in a wilderness map with no cars, but don't. They've even changed it. So if you're one of the people who like, I take Sunday Driver so I don't go over a certain number of miles per hour, so I won't accidentally drive into a telephone pole and kill myself. They got rid of that. You can attain high speeds even with Sunday Driver now. Oh my gosh. Stop gaining weight. What happened? You were losing weight and then I guess I made you eat too much ice cream. Not as a reactor, just watching stuff as the community, basically. I could do that. I think that might be fun. Like I said, I thought about it like Fallout, but that would be weird to, I don't know. Can't do it and get in trouble. But some old horror films? What old horror films would you want to see? Let's bring our pots outside. Collect some of this rainwater. This is another thing I will say. I don't know if Extinction is like this. In Apocalypse, you now have like 2 weeks of guaranteed power, it seems. Right. Working some more burpees, please. Then you can go back to reading. We read electrical. Let's read mechanics next. That way, if I get the VHS tapes, we'll really be able to use them. There's a mod you might like. All it does is add Beanie Babies that you can find as loot, and they're so fun to collect. You can adjust how often they appear in sandbox settings. I mean, that is the truest of true canon. Everyone's gonna be hoarding Beanie Babies in the apocalypse. Big 90s energy. Going to divorce court and having a judge decide who gets what Beanie Babies. Now you can sit back to reading. So doing this makes my character pretty vulnerable, not letting her sleep, getting her exhausted for long periods of time. You want to do this if you know you're not going to be under threat of zombies, because being ridiculously tired is a huge damage debuff. And then when we're exhausted, that'll also be a huge damage debuff. But we already killed all the zombies, so no need to worry. Just read book and do burpee. Just ahead, lots of the old John Carpenter and Wes Craven, like the OG Hills Have Eyes from the 80s, is freely available since years on YouTube. I didn't know that. Okay, I don't want to read masonry. That's lame. Maybe first aid or butchering next. Let's read first aid in case I break my leg or something. Oh god, the weight keeps going up. You have fast metabolism. That means you're supposed to be good at losing weight. And she's very hungry. Alright, well, no food. No food for you. The Hills' Eyes has a pretty rough scene that is beyond not family friendly. A lot of those old horror movies are very dark. Like, I'm thinking like the OG Texas Chainsaw Massacre, stuff like that. But I don't want the children watching my stream anyway. I don't put 18 plus on my streams because I think that can sometimes give like a different connotation. But go somewhere else, babies. Go somewhere else. Be with your own kind. I'm an old lady. You don't want to watch an old lady stream. Go be with the other children. Right, we're gonna do one more day inside because it's already 6 a.m. and I'm not gonna have you sleep all day. And it's raining. Oh, she's like, I gotta reposition so I'm closer to the keyboard. Even though the keyboard's been moved further away from me and I have more space, I gotta reposition and get keyboard at my back safety. The Thing, for as much as you love it, is almost comical now because of the effects, at least. Such a good movie. Gosh. I just saw a short for that comparing the prequels closing scene to the opening scene of The Thing. It was so good. Alright, sorry. Hopefully you lose weight. We're just not going to feed you. I'll watch your health to make sure you don't starve. Gotta cook the other side of the cat. Need to rewatch the prequel. They legit tried. It's really good. It's like the prequel is very much the same tones as the OG thing, just kind of modernized. Like modern video techniques and stuff like that. Filming technique. Oh my god, what's happening? It just keeps going up. Okay, good. We've lost one of our arrows. Uh-oh. I said I was going to watch your health. Okay, you're starving to death. I was about to say, do we still have an up arrow? It's like, I don't know if you can starve to death if you have an up arrow. You can do a little bit of starving. Oh, I need to find a scratch ticket. All right. Big money, big money, big money. Who's going to be a winner? Not me. And, ooh. Not, 36, sorry, 46% of you. But 54% of you chose correctly. No, we're not a winner. Not yet. We still have 4 more cards. 4 more to go. I guess I'll keep something to eat on you on the off chance that I like need to very quickly feed you. You're not really dying. It just feels that way. The screwdriver weapon's looking like a funky space gun. I like having a screwdriver on me, so if I go to dismantle something, the game doesn't leave the screwdriver, like, unequipped in my main inventory. It goes back to hanging on my pants or something. Did they make it harder to die from starvation? I mean, is it just because I'm not moving around a lot? But I feel like my health is draining incredibly slowly. I've never died to starvation. I've died to dehydration. Oh, this takes a long time. I am starving. Starving to death. I am starving. So when it's bright red, when your sign is bright red, I am starving to death. Just a crumb, a berry, a cockroach, anything. And then you can see my health bar actively going down as I fast forward time and starve to death. It always took like 20 hours and you can sleep to regen your health. Interesting. So if you just sleep a lot, can you not die of starvation? Oh, don't worry, don't worry. Yeah. It's hard to tell.
Why won't you die?
But you can also tell when it's like a medical emergency, when your heart is kind of beating over here. But this will also sometimes trigger if you're just over encumbered, so. Blacksmithing or foraging? I guess foraging? Nah, I'll read blacksmithing. I don't need to read a foraging book. Let's read something useful. What's that lobster doing? That's Francine. She's a character from one of the multiplayer servers I play on. And we must always honor Francine of the deep dark. Alright, you may now eat a stale bagel. Still starving to death? Alright, eat another stale bagel. Alright, and now you're just very hungry. Okay, so we still have the stale bacon bits. Have fresh pizza. Sour cream is stale. But there are not a lot of things I can season. I can add bacon bits to the sandwich. Is that a library? It's a sort of. Can it really be called a library if there are no bookcases? I just don't have any bookcases, and I would like to pick some up. I guess maybe we'll do some furniture hunting. I have a very specific piece of furniture I want for right here. God, I cursed you with another up arrow. Okay, go to... Our hair just grew. It just exploded onto our shoulders. Do I have scissors? I don't think I've grabbed scissors yet. That's not really something I've been... Maybe in one of the... No. Can I cut my hair with just a knife? No. Okay. Looks like we'll have to go to the salon. Unplayable. There's no prompt to shave legs. If it's the zombie apocalypse and you're still shaving your legs, I'm going to shoot you in the face. Okay, that sounded really harsh. But you don't get to live in my apocalypse if you're still shaving your legs after... after the world has ended, alright? You don't get to sit with me. Some people like how their own shaved legs feel. If you're taking time, resources, like water, shaving cream, razor blades to shave your legs, which potentially opens you to cuts and infection in a zombie apocalypse, you don't get to be part of my ultimate survivor team. You get to go be with the, I don't know, keepers of appearance. You get to go be with the vain people, the vanity pursuers, the I must shave my legs and armpits and happy trail. You can get the zombie virus because you shaved your legs and a droplet of zombie saliva, blood, or whatever dripped onto you and through your jeans, and now you're dead. Not me. Not me. Wouldn't it be funny to have a pet lobster? Imagine being able to put fish in a tank. We need it. We can fish. Why can't I put fish in a tank and feed my little pet fish? Tony is a shark. I mean, if you're good enough with a straight razor, a straight razor is all you need. Tony, be 100% for real with me. Have you ever shaved your legs? You're telling me that a straight razor is all you need to shave your legs? Have you shaved your legs with a straight razor? Not with a straight razor. All right. You've shaved your legs with a modern day razor, right? With 4 blades, shaving cream and water. Not with a straight edge razor, but I have attempted via camping to try to shave my legs. Camping, it's fucking awful. And the razor burn, you will feel that all the time if you're out doing physical activity. And then the sweat will mingle with your little opened sores on your legs, your raw, tender skin, and then you'll be fucking pain. Just pain. I use a safety razor. It's arduous. All right, yeah. So see, that's what I'm saying. It's so much time. Cat. What? No, stop. Cat. All right, I need to turn off camera. Cat, I have to move you. You are welcome to be here, but I can't give you the keyboard. All right, finish reading blacksmithing. Uh-oh. Also, turn off the oven. Not even zombies. You get sepsis in the woods. You will die. Yeah. It's just you're opening yourself up to a lot of exposure, and it's just like a lot of time to spend on a vanity project. No, trust me. I like the way shaved legs feel too. It's smooth. Who doesn't like smooth? Everybody likes smooth. But don't do it in the apocalypse. I will judge you. Harshly. I will harshly judge you. And I will not share resources with you. You only shave your legs with a hunting knife? Bought a box of 100 double-edged razor blades like 8 years ago, and you're still not out? I tried that. There was like a really beautiful, like, so I would say I'm a minimalist. I prefer I just don't like a lot of stuff. And then I like, if I get stuff, I want it to last forever and not have to worry about buying stuff ever again. So I looked into a lot of reusable razors where you just changed out the blade. They're pretty good. But after growing up with the comforts of disposable razors that have a flexible head, it was too much to go back. Maybe if I was just shaving my face, but I don't shave my face. What are you doing? What are you doing, zombie? I thought you were all dead. Do you have any friends? You can shave your head. See, that's the... Okay, but when you're shaving your head, you're not, like, going... Like, you're gonna leave stubble. I might shave my head, or I keep my hair incredibly short if I was in an apocalypse setting. I don't want to... I'm not gonna have time to wash it. I'm not gonna have probably free water to wash my hair. As Clementine taught us, I don't want a zombie to grab my hair and use, like, pull me over or use that as a way to get me. So probably just be like Glenn and Maggie. Get a nice little buzz cut. Let me tell you something. Shane was probably going to eventually die getting zombie infection from shaving his head. But they have electric razors for that. You've only ever used an electric razor? Take my man card? I mean, I feel like no. That's so far the manliest answer I think I've heard. I only ever use an electric razor, and that's it. I am a man. What, you think I use tiny little blades? I'm a man. I need something with horsepower. If my razor doesn't have horsepower in it, I don't want to use it. But actually, I have... Oh, I forgot about this. I have this, like... It's like sandpaper for your legs, essentially. It's this, like, little glass... or plastic. I don't know. It's essentially... It's not like paper. It's a plastic thing. But I have this sandpaper-esque thing for my legs where you just grab it and... You sandpaper your body and it removes most of the hair. It's incredibly painful. But I would approve of that in the apocalypse. There's no way to cut yourself. You just rub off the, you know, top 5 layers of your epidermis. That's the top layer of your skin. Yes, the epidermis is the thin, outermost layer of your skin. It acts as your body's primary shield, protecting against environmental hazards. It's got layers, though. Their epidermis or dermis. If we were going to common sense that, I would assume that dermis is like Latin or Greek for skin and epi is top. My razor uses gas. Okay, we are cutting your hair. So you can change your hair. Some things require hair gel, or hairspray. You should make ponytails require a rubber band. And we use, I use, where is it? Grungy. Beautiful. All right. Let's leave your scissors here. No preview is criminal. That's they'll get on it. They'll get on it. Ask them to, well, honestly, rehaul the entire hair system, please. And then add previews. All right, I still haven't seen like a propane thing. So when I go back out and I loot, we'll do that. All right, I'm basically killing time for 6 more days. So what are we going to work at home for 6 more days? I guess I'll see if I can get lucky. I have no carpentry books. I was thinking, oh, I'll just get to carpentry 10 over the next couple days. But I got really unlucky with carpentry books. I've only found 2, carpentry 1 and carpentry 4. So my carpentry plans aren't going to happen. I guess I'll just work on skills. Let's watch some woodcraft. Gosh, teach me how to make a bookcase. Dwelling 3. What's in 6 days? In 6 days, Apocalypse will reach its peak population. So right now, the zombie population is building up. Everywhere I haven't seen more, as soon as I see it, I freeze it. Since there's no zombie respawn, I won't get any more zombies. So I'm waiting until we hit the peak day. And that way I'll have the most zombies everywhere on the map. I've already sacrificed all of Rosewood. So at the start, zombie population is less. Like day 1, it's 0.65. And then it's going to build up all the way until day 28, which is just the default peak population day. And when it builds up, we'll be dealing with like 1x population. So I want all those zombies so I can level up my skills. My combat. My aiming. Do I not have more VHS tapes? Maybe they're outside on the ground. I feel like I collected far more than what's shown up here. Are you in the pile still? Yes, you are. Get welding 3 for sick boxes. I want pretty furniture. Not crate tube house. Foraging, camping, survival, first aid. Do these ones not give anything? No, that one gave me carpentry. All right, now my carpentry is 3, so even if I watch another VHS tape that gives carpentry XP, I won't be able to gain any more XP from VHS tapes. Same thing with cooking. Like, I haven't watched this cook show VHS tape. But I'm not going to gain any XP. I can still lose boredom.
Little pig, little pig.
Right.
Let's
I
see
am
here.
reading the foraging book, so I don't really want to watch the foraging VHS tape. Let's watch the dad one. Home VHS tape. Home VHS tapes are rare. Sorry, this is number 9. Welcome in, Richie Monkey. Hello there. You might be wondering how we met at Fredo's Maker. What? Wait. Stop. I missed it. I missed it. Oh, good. We don't have to rewind. Hello there. You might be wondering how we at AidFops Fencing make our strong and stable metal fences. Come join me on a tour of our factory and wonder no more. Our basic metal fence is created from a metal pipe. Oh my gosh, this is giving me welding. A small metal sheet and 3 pieces of scrap metal. Our skilled welders can turn simple materials into something amazing. Our most popular item, the pole fence, is made from 3 poles. And the larger version is 5 poles. Wow. Oh, I wasn't even... This is a home VHS called number 9. I did read the book, but this one VHS tape, and I'm still gaining XP? Is this Rat Race? No. This is just a vanilla apocalypse. How do you get that rock lobster? Rock lobster. I think I got it out of an oven. It's burnt. I know it looks rotten. But I swear it's burnt. I didn't burn it, though. I found it that way. Okay, so home VH number 9 is a skill VHS tape. It teaches you welding. What about dad's shows? Great spot for the TV. TV in the kitchen lets you cook. Although my whole upstairs is like kitchen, but lets you cook, lets you do other things. Especially for when you're trying to watch the TV shows at like 6 a.m., 12 p.m., and then 6 p.m. Oh, this is in a different... Who knows how to say this? Who's doing German? We need a translation. Can you read it? Your German, what's the matter? All right. Get ready. It's going to go fast. Get your translation skills ready to go. Oh, play. God damn it. Play. Read. Uh-oh. Maybe don't translate this. Sexy music. Uh-oh. Sexy music. Hallo, ich habe gehört, Ihr Waschmaschine ist kaputt. Oh my gosh. Is there something wrong with your washing machine? Hello there. I am the repair person. Is there something wrong with your washing machine? Girlish giggle. Girlish giggle. Ja. I can't even. The purple's so hard to read. Mine. I'm afraid. Mein Kletterschind Scher Schmunksen. What have you put in my video game, Indie Stone? What is Dad's VHS tape? Conic Rain Conman? Oh, Ace East. So heap hair. Oh, ja, das ist good. Oh no. Genau so. Oh no. Stepbrother, ich bin stuck. Word your washing machine gone repair? All right. And then Zachary Bunny. Round here we go. Round here we have one rule. Be lovely. What did you record over? You can count your bricks together. 1 brick, 2 bricks, 3 bricks. Now then, shall we hug? You. Oh, hug. Yippee. Hug bunnies. Having fun, we learn through play. Hug bunnies. Any other fun things like the lobster? You wanna see? So this playthrough, I tried to go and save all of the food, all of like the fresh, like special food that ends up rotting. So we've got fresh popsicles. Look at that. I've got slices of pizza. I got pizza pie. I got I haven't put them together, but I've got hot dogs. I've got hot dog buns. Soon I will have a classic hot dog. Some fried onion rings. Fries 2 ways. Any other avocados? I feel like that's kind of rare. Fresh avocado. Got some oranges. I had bagels, but I ate them already. We've got sour cream, ranch, squash. If you haven't played Project Zomboid in, I would say, the past year, if not a little bit longer, if you've never played Build 42, Build 42 has added in some. Look at this. This is one of my current weird collections. I'm collecting all these different eggs. Now, you can only make an omelet currently, but we have omelets, we have scrambled eggs, we have poached eggs. I've seen hard-boiled eggs, which are different from just the classic cooked egg. Did your washing machine was repaired? All right, but that was Dad's shows. Home VHS tape. Home VHS tapes are really rare. I think they're supposed to be like in the 90s. You would have VCRs, video cassette recorders, and you could record stuff that came on the TV. So a bunch of us were all pirates, and we were all making bootleg copies of like movies and TV shows that came on air. Some people had like a double VHS player, so they could put in a VHS and then record it through another VHS player. And I think that's what these home VHS tapes are supposed to represent. The era when we were all pirates. Did I make you read the first aid book? I did. So you can watch the first aid TV show. Remember the FBI warning at the beginning of the tapes? Like they didn't have better things to do. I feel like the FBI put a warning. I feel like a lot of that stuff is like, oh, we'll put a warning, not really to prevent people from doing this, but so if we need to get them on another charge, we can hit them with the easy charge. We need to get a warrant to search your house. Oh, well, we can't find a real crime that you've committed. But you know what you've done? I bet you've recorded a VHS tape illegally. Boom. Boom. Now you're a bootlegger. And we got the government to give us a warrant to search your house. I think that's what it's all about. All right, you got to first aid. First aid 2 from that, so I could start reading the next book. What does Global Warrior do? I'm only trying to keep skill VHS tapes in here. Just so I can start to learn. Because I had no idea home VHS number 9 taught me a skill. Oh, do you remember? Does anyone remember? Oh, let me see if I can find it. There was a little video. This is so funny. So you have to have this in your brain for the rest of your life too. Watch this get my, well, YouTube, you won't be able to hear the sound, so I'll drop it for you. I was gonna say, watch this get my channel, my video copyright claimed. This song was made, this whole thing was made for one-time use and was stolen. Was this that you saw if you grew up in like the 90s and 2000s? This is stolen. This is stolen. This is the you wouldn't download like a car. This was made for like one-time use that just got put in front of everything. That's how seriously they all took stealing. The don't steal a car, you wouldn't steal a car, hilarious anti-piracy commercial was stolen. Yeah, and it's also so funny because 3D printing exploded like what, how many years later? And it's like, fuck yeah, I would steal a car. If I can print it, if I can print a car in my own house, I would steal a car. Rest in pieces. Oh, God. All right, I didn't learn any skills from that. What was that VHS? Play it again. The thing is, when you pirate a thing, nobody loses their copy of it. Yes. Yes. You've devalued what I own by making another version of it. So now I have to attack you and send you to jail. How dare you? Devalue my objects. He's back. Explosion. Say goodbye, asshole. Goodbye, asshole. Gunfire. Noise of heavy machinery. Squelching. Explosion. Gunfire. Explosion. Rest in pieces. Okay, that's what I missed. Like, that went so fast. All right, not... Okay, I'm gonna put... I just need a place to shove you, and for now, you're getting put down here. The non... Alright, God, you're still not losing any weight, so I can't feed you anything. Cookies? We have some cookies. You can make cookies and you can find cookies. Look at this. I've got my candy collection. We'll organize everything. So in Project Zomboid, there is a break chance. Furniture has a break chance. So if I wanted to move this couch right now, I have a 52.5% chance that I'll break this couch. You gotta earn your Sims. It's one of the things that I like about Project Zomboid. I like that the decorating isn't necessarily given to you, but I do think it's painful that I have to be a level 10 carpenter to pick up a couch. I can pick up I can shuffle a couch on the ground. I don't think I could pick it up and carry it over my head, but I could move this couch from here to like here without breaking it. But in Project Zomboid, I can't. Or there's a chance. There's a chance. And then the 52% break chance. This is okay, so when you have a bed, this is 4 pieces. 4 pieces of bed. Here, let's go to a different house and explain this. So when I break the bed, it's not my bed. Ready to go on a road trip? Down the road? Yes, that's my first big spiffo. I found it at the school, Rosewood School. I found it in a Rosewood School's trash can. Always look in the trash cans. You wouldn't just move a couch. You're pushing so close to 100K milk money. Ooh. You're almost there. Oh, this is a perfect. Here, we'll have so many beds. Watch me not break it. I love when I try to show people stuff in Project Zomboid or just in any... Oh, hello. Have I not been in here? Oh. If you don't break at all. 52% chance to break. Yes. Okay. Perfect. See how it dropped 1 floor thing? And it says 4 out of 4 maple bed. Each tile for the bed is like 1 out of 4, 2 out of 4, 3 out of 4. And then this is 4 out of 4. You need all 4 of these pieces, all 4 of these little flat packs to rebuild the bed. And you broke it. So a 52% chance to break isn't like flipping a coin. It's flipping a coin 4 times. So for every one of these tiles, 52% chance to break, 52% chance to break, 52% chance to break. Every single one. So it's carpentry if you want to do any kind of base, like any kind of decorating. Look, now I broke another bed, and I have 4 out of 4 and 2 out of 4. So let me... How many beds must I break? Oh, and see those are double beds. We can only have the big beds. Good thing they aren't water beds. You know, good thing we don't have water beds because I would just drink out of them. I'm assuming you could break them and drink out of them. Oh, I'm so thirsty. Time to stab a hole in this water bed. If I don't fear toilet water, why would I fear bed water? Okay, look. So it took us 3 beds. 3 beds? Oh no, sorry. I don't have a 1 out of 4. I don't have a 1 out of 4 flat pack. So I all right, I still can't move a bed. If I was desperately trying to get a bed for my base, I've destroyed 3 beds. Zombie? Dark pink? Absolutely. I'll get you some dark pink and A-A-N. And on that bed, I got nothing. No flat packs. So that one I just completely destroyed. I lost all 4 of my coin flips. Saved Spiffo from the trash. Spiffo was very smartly hiding in the trash can to avoid the zombies. Spiffo was pulling a Glyn. If I just hide underneath the dumpster, nothing will hurt me. You know, so I'm thinking about hotels. And I'm thinking about how they're not really interesting loot at all anymore. I mean, they never were really interesting loot, but now that you can't disassemble beds for big XP gains, I feel like they're even worse. It would be kind of interesting if they had more randomized loot. Like there were people actually staying in here. And not every room, but you know, some of the rooms could have had a patron, and then those patrons could have left stuff behind. Oh my gosh, it's a miracle. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. All 4 pieces. And it only took me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 beds. So that's why I like to have a little more carpentry before I start decorating, because most likely if there's a piece of furniture I like, it'll have a break chance to pick it up. And I don't want to break it because I like it. And I only like rare, nice things, so it's not like they're super common. Hotels are just reserved for electrical XP. I mean, that's what they were. That's what they were before. I mean, it was carpentry for dismantling the beds, and now it's basically just electrical. But I was just thinking it's a missed opportunity.
It's a missed opportunity, Indie Stone. You could totally add randomized environmental stories there.
I have to add the right tone so they know I'm just being an asshole. I was pinching my nose. I was pinching. A little bit of both. A little bit of both. But I am actually at heart. So I'm just making fun of myself. Don't worry. Yeah, environmental storytelling would be cool. And also potentially a teachable environment. So if there were like in Peasy's canon. That's not the right tab. Brandenburg has been devastated. Right? They've just had a terrible, terrible tornado rip through half of the town, wiping out like buildings and who knows, like these houses over here. I mean, they look like they're fine, but who knows if they have power. So in the lore of PZ, a bunch of people are trying to sleep in hotels. So Brandenburg, probably Riverside, Rosewood. Rosewood has Rosewood has 2 hotels near a major road. So I could see, this populace is getting put somewhere. What I was going to say about a moment is that the zombie apocalypse has already been happening kind of for like a little bit before you start on July 9th, and it's getting worse. It's getting like way worse. You're in like the final like free fall of society in your first week. But you could have survivors families they would just appear as zombies right now, but you could show the loot that they were grabbing. So maybe they grabbed a photo album and a crowbar. Stuff like that to kind of teach players early on, like, oh, maybe you'd see like a hammer, a crowbar, and like a frying pan or a saucepan all in one loot container, and you'd be like, oh, are these all weapons? I use a crowbar as a weapon, but I didn't realize that a saucepan. Well, I don't have a saucepan. I don't. I also don't have a frying pan, but saucepans and frying pans can be an early game weapon. If you show up in a house, if you wake up, spawn in a house and they don't have any knives, do they have a frying pan? Because there you go. That's your first weapon. Basements have some sick environmental storytelling. Yes, they do. Right, these are all the VHS tapes I still have to watch. Still have to read Foraging. How many more days? How many more days until I'm free of the prison that is Rosewood, and I can actually go to the prison of Rosewood? That's kind of funny. I just realized that that's what we're kind of playing here. I'm staying in my Rosewood prison, waiting for population to hit 28, and then I will finally leave my prison of Rosewood and go to the actual Rosewood prison. And hopefully they'll have tons of zombies there. We'll bring out the shotguns, because I got a whole bunch of shotgun ammo. Or I do have that double magazine holster. Maybe we'll go 9mm and have like a bunch of magazines prepped with ammo, so I can just like eject magazines and keep fighting. Zombies migrate into Rosewood from the prison. So zombies will migrate from everywhere to the areas that you've killed lots of zombies in. Cell-to-cell migration is enabled in Apocalypse. So and if you remember, this big yellow square is a cell. So I've cleared out basically, 1, 2, 3 cells. So zombies from all over the map have been given the directive from their evil AI overlord. Go here. Go to Rosewood. There is space in Rosewood. So yes, very, very slowly though. Very, very slowly they're migrating here. It won't be like a giant like wave. It'll be like, okay, like 5 zombies showed up on the outskirts of town, and then I've made a lot of noise driving around and firing my gun. So now like there are 2 zombies kind of nearby. It kind of plays out like that. I've never seen like a giant horde form from pure migration. You tried pressing Q on purpose to lure some zombies to a fence, but they ignored me? What were they doing? I don't know. It's sometimes zombies will ignore you when you shout if they're drawn by something else. Like a generator makes continuous sound. So if you shout, like if I had a bunch of zombies around my generator, they'd be looking at the generator and then I'd shout. And then they'd look at me for a little bit, but I'm not making noise anymore. And then the generator makes noise. So they turn and they look back at the generator and they're not looking at me anymore. And then they forget I exist and then they stay. They stay at their generator. They're in the cow pasture? Yes. So they're probably being drawn by the cows. But the best way to get zombies to try to pull them, get them to see you. Walk kind of close to them so that they like acknowledge you, and then they'll start to walk towards you. If a zombie can see you and maintain like eye contact with you, then they should follow you. Right, god damn it, finish reading this book. Read and sit on the floor. How do you survive in a fight and get exhausted and cannot run? Do not fight to the point you are exhausted and cannot run. That's not helpful though, but that is the #1 rule. Do not fight until you're exhausted. When you see your very first level of exhaustion, that is a 50% damage penalty. So you're basically like, you are a boat and you are sinking. And what you need to do is find dry land because you're taking on water. And the more you fight, you're just putting bigger holes in your ship and you're sinking faster and faster and faster. Thank you, Dean, for your guide to sticks and stones. So don't fight. Like, sleepiness is a 50% damage debuff. First level of being sleepy, 50% damage debuff. First level of exhaustion, 50% damage debuff. If you are sleepy, you are going to get exhausted faster. If you're exhausted, you're going to get sleepy faster. So if you fight when you're sleepy, you're going to like lose your physical stamina more quickly. If you're already out of stamina, if you're lacking in stamina, you're going to start burning your energy to keep fighting. So you're going to get sleepier. So if you get exhausted, just remove yourself from the zombies. Even if you're fighting, even if you're actively fighting, you can run away, get some space, sit down, catch your breath a little while the zombies slowly walk to you. Because remember, if the zombies don't have their arms out, they walk slower. So you spend your energy, run away when you first see your exhaustion moodle, sit on the ground, hold shift so you get up fast if you're actively fighting, but just in general, you should always be holding shift if you're sitting down. There are 2 stand-up animations you can do. One is fast, like that, and will save your life. One is slow and will get you killed. And once you start the slow animation, you cannot begin to hold shift to make it go faster. So sit, hold shift, and fly. Fly up. But you can't, so just always be holding shift. Always be shifting. Is this a penalty of panic? Panic? Okay, so panic also reduces damage. If you, okay, so if you're a new player to Project Zomboid, there are a couple mods that I highly recommend if you want to try mods. They're like the, Yuri Makis makes a bunch. They're the true descriptions for traits and professions, which will like tell you exactly, like in gameplay terms, what these traits are doing to you. Because Indie Stone gives you very vague descriptions of things. So that's a really good mod to have, the precise definitions of everything, because you're learning and you need to see the information to learn the information. So that's a really good one. Has the same thing for a career. There are also mods that'll tell you, okay, at Carpentry 3, you've unlocked this and this and this and this and this. At Electrical 6, you've unlocked the ability to pick up an oven and move it. And it'll tell you exactly what you get for like each level of every skill, which is a good teaching tool. And kind of will help direct you like, oh, now that I'm level 3 carpentry, I can make this now. So let me make this. And maybe you didn't know you could make that. So get those mods. Get the mods that tell you the information that the game is kind of trying to tell you, but not really. And you'd have to go to a wiki to read it. And then, sorry, that was all to say there's also one for Moodles, which is how I learned that your first level, first little bit of lungs is a 50% damage mitigation. I used to fight a little bit sleepy and a little exhausted all the time in PZ. And then I learned that that was 100% damage debuff. And I was like, all right, well, I won't do that again. I will not fight hundreds of zombies with a 100% damage debuff. That seems silly when I could at least sit down. It's also why people freak out when they see very hungry or thirsty. But these two things don't really do a lot of they're not big negatives and can be played to give you some positives. If your character's thirsty, they're a little bit hotter. That can be really useful in wintertime if you're not fully dressed. If your character's hungry, they're a little bit colder, which can be good in summertime when you're fighting and you're working up a sweat. All right, I'm going to... Did you read your... Yes, you did. All right, I'm going to call it here. You did read your foraging book. Plan is to be back tomorrow with some more of this apocalypse. And long-term stream plans is to put a lot of time and energy into Apocalypse. I do want to say hi to some of the multiplayer servers I've been playing on. So I might mix some of that in, but I'll try to keep that to the weekends. And we'll probably do Apocalypse Beginner's Guide during the week until we update and we have to do something new. But someone was asking about Off the Map. I still want to try some off the map playthroughs. Bogox did a custom map that I was playing on that I kind of wanted to spend some more time doing. And I never got a chance to try out the horse mod. So I really want to play with the horse mod. But I've just canon apocalypse were the two words I had to do a playthrough. Yes, so we should have a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday stream this week, and then Sunday. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is the schedule. Hopefully I'll see you then. Let's find someone to raid. You can have the background of. It's just so high energy. There's got to be like a club remix of this song. Explorin! Okay, we're going to say hi to Explorin. She's doing Apocalypse info and mods. Oh, wait. She said... Oh no! Did she just get scratched? Okay.
Oh, to stay in the loop.
We're on
Put your
Scratch
notifications
Watch.
on to
We're on
find out when the
Explorin'
zombie
Scratch
apocalypse is
Watch.
happening.
I just saw it. I got a little preview. When you select people to raid, you get a little preview of their stream. I just saw it. She got a little scratch. Uh-oh. It's not gonna be bad. It's not gonna be bad. She's gonna be fine. She'll definitely heal. A scratch is only 7%. That was a stupid door camper zombie. Let's go say hi to Poor Dead Man. Project Zomboid Extinction 42.18. All right. Thank you so much for watching. I'm Milquetoast Claire. If you enjoyed the stream, please help me out. Hit that like button. If you enjoyed nearly all 7 hours, if you could sub, I'd appreciate that. And I should be back tomorrow with some more PZ. So I'll see you then. All right. Goodbye.